Alright. Okay. That's good. Good, perfect. Okay. So welcome back everybody to more Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. It's going great so far. This should be the second to last stream. Also, hold on, wait. Are we on part 9 or part 10? I think we're on part 10. I think I might have titled it. 1 second. What part am I on? Yeah, this is part 10. Okay, so I have the title. Hold on 1 second. Let me change the title really quick. There we go. Alright. Perfect, okay. Yeah, this should be the second to last session that we play Pokemon Colosseum for, assuming, of course, we win on this attempt. Last time, we beat Mirror B and Dakim, and then that's kind of where we stopped. We also purified Sunflora as well, so now Sunflora is on the team. I have to update that Sunflora is on the team. And what we're going to want to do really quick is I just want to, you know, kind of give people time to get in, you know, because I know I just started streaming. So, in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get the EV training for Sunflora out of the way right now. So, you can, I think, bench Flygon. Flygon's really not going to be needed, at least not for Venus. The level cap is 53, although I'm not going to 53 right away because there's a couple more fights before we actually get to the Gonzap, who, that's the reason why the level cap is 53. It's because Gonzap has, I think 2 level 53 Pokemon. So what we're gonna do is, I gotta teach Sunflora Protect. That's one thing. We'll probably get rid of Growth. I don't really think Growth would ever be a move I would click here. Actually, we can get rid of Ingrain. Ingrain's better to get rid of. Ingrain makes it so that you can't swap out, and that is not what you want in double battle format. You want to be able to have the freedom to swap. Actually, you know what? I'll put Protect on the top slot for now, at least. Yeah, because we're going to pair these two together. And the goal is I'm going to have you hold the Macho Brace, if I have it on me. Yeah, and then we're going to do a bunch of speed training here. Put Earthquake in the top slot. Just so we can kind of mash through all these fights coming up a lot quicker. Want to fight this guy. Yeah, so we want to get Sunflora enough speed where it will outrun Starmie, Ein Starmie, in the sun. And I believe Ein Starmie has 128 speed, which means Sunflora will need to get 65 speed. Because with Chlorophyll, that doubles to 130. If I got to 64, it would be a speed tie. But yeah, Protect, and then Earthquake. That should kill both of these Pokemon. Very good. And I don't think that this, like, Rider Vant has any, like, smart AI or anything. I don't think so. Also will help level us up too. Oh, and I have to update the team. Hold on. Who do we have on the team right now? We have So Ampharos and Flygon are replaced with the... Do I have them? Okay. Alright, so let's do some Flygon. Do I not have a picture of Sunflora? I don't think I do. Hold on one second. Let me just go grab one. Okay. Sunflora. There we go. So if I need to size it at all, a little bit. Okay, there's Sunflora. And then Ampharos for Quagsire. Should have done this ahead of time, that's my fault, but that's okay. Okay, that is way too small. It looks good, okay. Awesome, alright. There we go, okay. So the team is now fixed for the little overlay there. Doesn't really matter what we go for here. Everything I have should just kill this Shuppet, so we'll just go Surf. Don't want to click Earthquake, because Sunflora isn't exactly bulky on the physical side. Even though it's a resist, it probably would take a lot of damage from Earthquake. I don't care about Rain Dance. Okay. That's one fight. We have to fight him, I think, 22 times. That should give us enough speed effort values that we outrun Starmie when we get to level, we're gonna level up everybody to 50. Before we fight Ein. For Venus, I'm just gonna go in and we're just gonna fight her. Could be okay. Protect Earthquake. Alright. And again, it doesn't really matter what we go for here, so just go for not Earthquake with Quagsire, and then that should kill Shuppet. Yeah, so I don't know how long of a stream it's going to be today. I think it's going to be a long stream because the hope is, what I'm hoping to do, I want to get through Venus's fight, Ein's fight, and Gonzeb's fight all today. I'm hoping to, I want to position it so that next time we play, it'll be the end. Like, the next stream will be in position to beat the game. Or at least finish the run. You know, beating the game might be a little bit ambitious, but we'll see. Yeah. But I think I've got good strategies for Venus, Ein, and Gonzap. It's just about getting there. And it is going to be a fair amount of grinding I'm going to have to do. Right now, like I said, we're training speed for Sunflora, but then we're going to also have to do a lot of level grinding. And there's also two very important Shadow Pokemon encounters coming up. We've got Heracross, and then we're going to have Skarmory. And Heracross, that's a really, really tough Pokemon to catch because it's just so powerful. But I have faith. And the big thing is, we do get a Master Ball before we get the Heracross encounter. So if worst case scenario, I'm throwing the Master Ball at it. Heracross is too valuable to not have access to for the finale of the game. I'll pretty much keep going until I run out of Earthquake power points. I think that's the first move that would run out of power points. That and Protect. That's why I'm not using Protect on the second turn. If you've noticed that I've always clicked a different move other than Protect. That's why. Simply because I want to be able to keep track of how many power points have been used, because that's how you can tell how many times you've done this fight. And like I said, the goal is to get everybody to level 50 after we beat Venus and get Sunflora enough speed to outrun Starmie with Sun Up. But once I get the speed training out of the way, we'll go fight Venus really quick. Because then it's just going to be level... Oh, wait, hold on. I just said not to use Protect on the second turn, and then I almost did. Yeah. But the reason I'm going to fight Venus first... Venus is very easy. I honestly think the second Venus fight is quite possibly the easiest fight in the game. Like, she just doesn't have any good strategies. Like, her first fight, she had Steelix with Earthquake, right? Which was actually, like, pretty tough to handle. And then you also had, like, Bayonet with Shadow Ball, all that such. And then Misdreavus is, like, the new Ghost type she has, and it doesn't even know a Ghost type move. It only knows Psychic. Which isn't, like, a horrible move to know, but the fact that it doesn't know a Ghost type move is it's just weird. And I think Psychic is its only attacking move, so it's just a complete downgrade. Alright, so I think this is the 5th battle that we've done. So, still gotta do it a lot more times, because, you know, the unfortunate reality of Sunflora is, I think, working with, like, base 30 speed. But, this is important. It's needed. just to make sure that there's no degree of randomness or unluck that could go wrong, I want to get Sunflora in position where when we fight Ein, we're guaranteed to win. That's all I want. I'm pretty confident both Venus and Ein will be very easy pushovers. Obviously, Gonzap I can't say is like gonna be easy, simply because I do have to try to catch Skarmory, and who knows how that goes, right? Because, you know, I can weaken it all the way down to low HP, but if it doesn't get in the ball, then it is what it is. But I have confidence. I think, like, the big thing with Skarmory, its catch rate is low. Most Shadow Pokemon in Colosseum have, like, boosted catch rates. But at least in Colosseum, like, Skarmory, for whatever reason, is not one of the Pokemon that has a boosted catch rate. So it's going to be, like, I think full health throwing an Ultra Ball, it would be like 4% or something. Which I don't know what it is in the mainline game, but it's probably close to that. I don't know if XD has the same, like, buff catch rates, but at least in Colosseum, most Pokemon have an increased catch rate. But Skarmory is not one of the Pokemon that gets that buff. The really good thing about doing this, though, is doing this EV training, though, is it also levels up your Pokemon. This is a very safe fight. Like, Linoon, Shuppet, Skitty, none of those Pokemon are scary. The only scary thing would be me accidentally using Earthquake on Sunflora when I don't have Protect Up, because that could do a lot. I don't know how much it would do, but it would do a lot, I'm sure. So I think we have 4 more power points for it, so we're gonna empty that out, and then I'll go and heal up afterward. And then we'll just have to do this 12 more times after the fact, and Sunflora will be good to go. And we'll go fight Venus really quick, and then level everybody up to 50. And for Quagsire, I don't really plan on using it. Like, I know Ein, obviously, you know, Raikou, electric type Pokemon, you'd like to have a swap in for that, but I have Flygon, and I really don't think there would ever be a situation where I would need to swap to 2 ground types. Flygon's plenty fast, it definitely outruns Raikou. It definitely one-shots Raikou. So I don't think I need Quagsire for that fight. I definitely don't need it for Venus. Venus should just be like, Espeon basically wins the whole fight, and then Ampharos comes in to clean up Suicune. That should basically be what that fight is. And I am a little bit lucky because the Espeon I have, because it has mild nature and it has like 31 IVs, which is the maximum you can have in special attack, it just barely, like literally just barely, can kill Wigglytuff in the fight. The minimum damage roll is like exactly 100% of its HP, which is crazy. The only one Espeon can't kill in one hit will be Bellossom. Bellossom has just too much special bulk. It will live. But it really shouldn't be a problem. Bellossom really doesn't have too much to use. And, of course, because you're fighting Venus, her main go-to strat, like, the first thing she reads is, if your Pokemon that I would have targeted is the opposite gender, I'm just going to go for a track. So it's, like, very easy to predict her AI. And, of course, with Attraction, you can just swap out, and then it gets rid of Attract, right? It's a very easy thing to play around. It's basically like the same fight that we did against her, like, way back when the level cap was like 45. It's the same fight, except she just doesn't have a strong Pokemon. Well, it's a combination of she doesn't have as strong Pokemon and you have much better Pokemon. That's how I should phrase it. And I don't think I'm getting a lot of money from this, but if I get a decent amount of money from him, from all the grinding that I'm doing, that might help for just kind of skipping a little bit of EV training when we get to Heracross. And we should guaranteed get Heracross because I get the Master Ball, and I'm not afraid to use the Master Ball on Heracross. Like, if it comes to that, I would do that in a heartbeat. Heracross is an absolute great Pokemon for this run. Skarmory is too, but Heracross is a little more so. Plus, I think Skarmory is a lot easier to try to catch with normal Pokeballs, because its moveset is not nearly as good as Heracross's. Well, I mean, Heracross's moveset isn't like that great, but the fact is it has like a 125 attack stat, right? And it has Shadow Rush, because it's a Shadow Pokemon. It can hit every typing in the game. Doesn't matter, you know, if you have a Ghost type, doesn't matter. It can hit it. So, I mean, it's just, Heracross is just a tough Pokemon to play around because of how powerful it is. You can just do too much. Alright, one more fight, and then we heal up, and we do it all over again. Then pushing Rui into the void. And I don't think that there's anybody better to grind for to get speed effort values. I think if I were to go to Mount Battle, I think it's either Area 4 or Area 5, one of those two. There'd be some Pokemon that give speed. I just don't think it's worth it, though. I don't think it's worth it to go through Mount Battle up to that point and then farm against those guys, because they're probably going to be harder to defeat than Linoon and Skitty here. And I don't think they give that many more effort values. So I think this is probably the best one, especially because you can just go in and out to refresh them, whereas with Mount Battle, you'd have to forfeit your challenge, get taken back to the reception area, talk to the receptionist again, go through like 5 different dialogue checks, and then you would go back to that trainer to fight them. So I feel like this is just quicker. The only benefit with Mount Battle is, of course, you get healed after every fight, so at least you have that going for you, but yeah, I think this is probably still faster. And the other, like, slightly, you know, icing on the cake, if you want to call it that, is that you get money. In Mount Battle, the trainers don't give you money. It's not much. How much is it? It's like 350 or something? On the dot, it's 350, yeah. Go back and we'll heal. Save the game. Be a nice way to tell how long it took to get to beat him 10 times. I think it also took me about, you know, an extra 6-7 minutes to fix some things. But yeah, that was 23 minutes, yeah. That's fine. Could be like another, you know, less than 30 minutes to train him up. Or train her up. I believe Sunflora is a female. I think Roller Boy Lawn there is for HP. I tried looking up like a lot of resources about Pokemon Colosseum when I, you know, started the challenge. I wanted to see if anyone had kind of made like a guide for EV training, like where the best places were based off of like progression in the game. And I found like some guide that talked about like every trainer that you fight along the way and what effort values they give, but that's not what I want, right? Like I want like a defined trainer that gives like the best for whatever I'm looking for, right? And really there's not too many trainers that give like all the Pokemon they have give the same effort value. Usually there's something sprinkled in. Like with Kale has 3 Pokemon that each give 2 attack, but then Curlia gives 2 special attack, right? You've got like Divil. Now Divil, like before you beat, I think it's before you beat Dakim. It might be before Mirror B, I'm not sure. Oh, I used Protect. I'm stupid. Didn't mean to do that. I don't know if it's Divil or if it's Mirror B, I'm not sure, but or Dakim or Mirror B who you have to defeat for him to change his team, but in the early game he has Psyduck and Horsey, which both give 1 special attack each, and then eventually the team swaps to having Psyduck and Seadra. And Seadra gives 1 special attack and 1 defense, so that's annoying. Yeah, it's tough to find like trainers that give exactly what you're looking for. I mean, the good thing is that most like special attackers that you get throughout the run, you get early, so you can kind of EV train them. I think it's before Dakim, I'm pretty sure. It's before Dakim that Dibble updates his team. But yeah, you can like get that out of the way in the early game and not have to worry about losing access to a good trainer like that. Although I think Mount Battle also had, wasn't it like area 2 or 3 that had 2 Curlias on the second trainer, so that's 4 special attacks. So yeah, I mean, there's ways to play around it, like, you know, to get more of a benefit. Make it take less time to grind, because I mean, this game is like almost all about grinding. It's a little bit tragic. And you might wonder, like, do you really need the EV train? Do you really need to grind in order to beat Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless? I kind of feel like you don't need to. But this kind of a run, you really would love to take every advantage you can get, right? And even if like EV training only gives you like an extra 15-20% chance of winning the run, I think you take it. Like, it just gives you a little bit of an extra boost, right? Because the tragic thing is, you can easily get a run that's really good, but then you get unlucky somewhere, and you lose however many hours you put into it, you got to restart. Whereas, you know, if you just took your time more and, you know, took the time to train the Pokemon up properly, probably could have won, even if you did get unlucky. I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but it just, every little bit helps. That's the way I look at it. Like, I think even with, like, Sunflora here, for example, like, if we didn't have enough speed to outrun Starmie with Sunny Day, probably still a very solid win rate, I would imagine. It's just you would now have to find a way to handle Starmie when it's on the field. And that would be a little bit easy if you could just bait it into attacking whoever Sunflora's teammate is and just setting up Solar Beam. But that's easier said than done too, because, you know, in the rain, Hydro Pump does a lot of damage, right? And you can protect one turn, but then you'd have to swap to something and take a hit. Mantine probably could work pretty well for that. And if you got Water Absorb Quagsire, that would be a great Pokemon too. I did not, I got Damp Quagsire. But he's still going strong. Or she is still going strong. I keep misgendering my Pokemon, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't think Quagsire is really going to come into play for any of the fights coming up. It's just, unfortunately, Quagsire doesn't match up too well, or it's just not like a Pokemon that would have the primary focus for a lot of the trainers, right? Like for Venus, it's really just like the Espeon show, featuring whoever its ally is, who just draws all the fire away from it. And then Ein is just gonna be Sunflora and Espeon until eventually Raikou comes onto the field and you swap to Flygon, and that's it. So we're only going to be able to beat Vant 9 times before I have to go heal, as I accidentally misclicked and used 2 protects in that one fight. But it's not a big problem, I don't think. So yeah, once Protect's out of PP, that will be 9 more fights. We'll heal again, and then we just have to do this 3 more times. It's over. Then we can go fight Venus. Should easily beat her. And then it's just about getting everybody to level 50. Taking our time with that. Alright. So I definitely think this run has a pretty good chance to win. you know, I've already kind of looked ahead, and I'm not trying to overlook, you know, the upcoming fights we have. I don't think they're going to be that bad, but I have been theory crafting what I would probably do if I were to, you know, fight NASCAR and Evice. And it's really going to depend, right? Because obviously I do get the Master Ball, and you could use the Master Ball glitch. Yeah, I know, but I want to try to catch them without the Master Ball thing. But yeah, like, if I don't get Skarmory, that would be kind of a big deal, because I think having Skarmory and Heracross on that final team would be a big deal. Be a huge deal. Because there's a lot of, you know, there's a fair amount of Pokemon on both their teams that either know a Psychic move or a Flying move or both. So you can, like, Heracross is a great Pokemon to swap to, because if you can get it in cleanly, there's so many Pokemon that see Heracross and they just attack it, right? They just instinctively see, like, kills on it, because a lot of Pokemon, like Salamence and, Salamence and Slaking, I think both have Aerial Ace. And then Gardevoir, Xatu, even Dusclops has Psychic. So Heracross is a great Pokemon to use to bait certain moves and then, like, pivot around that, you know? Because, for example, with Slaking, way easier for a Pokemon to swap in on Aerial Ace than it is to swap in on Crush Claw or Earthquake, right? Way easier to swap in on Aerial Ace. Oh, wait. Caught myself that time. And Skarmory's really good because a lot of my Pokemon, no surprise, but a lot of my Pokemon are not exactly the best when it comes to taking physical attacks. Like, the bulkiest Pokemon I've got is Umbreon, and Umbreon is great. Very good, 95 HP and 110 defense. And Feraligator's also good with 80 HP and 100 defense, but it's like a whole nother ballgame when you're fighting that final gauntlet, because both of them just have such powerful Pokemon, right? Having a good base defense isn't usually enough. You need a typing that gives you resistances and immunities that helps way more to swap in, and that's where Skarmory comes in. It has phenomenal physical defense, and its typing allows it to swap in on everything, basically. Like, its only weaknesses are electric and fire, and there are exactly 2 Pokemon. Well, okay, Tyranitar does know thunder. Tyranitar does know thunder. But 2 meaningful Pokemon that know either an electric or a fire type move. Blaziken knows Blaze Kick and Gardevoir knows Thunderbolt. Because Tyranitar is just going to die to Heracross using Brick Break. It's a pretty easy thing. And it doesn't come out until the end. So it really shouldn't be hard to kind of set up a game-winning turn in that regard. I think if the run gets to a point where Tyranitar is on the field and I haven't lost a Pokemon yet, I kind of feel like that would just be a win in 99% of circumstances. Because that obviously means that that Evice only has 2 Pokemon left. 2 Pokemon left at maximum, I should say. Because it is possible I like double KO and then Tyranitar swaps in by itself. I think Protect has 2 PP. So this is the second to last time before I can heal. We're almost done. How long have I been going for so far? 40 minutes? That's perfectly fine. Seems like it takes like an average of like 2 minutes a fight. So that's not bad. And I think we'll avoid over-leveling. I was kind of concerned about that, seeing how fast Quagsire was leveling up at first, but it looks fine. The level cap's 53. And like I said, I don't plan on using Quagsire for any of these fights, so... yeah. We're not fighting that many more times. It might get to like level 52, but it shouldn't get any higher than that. How much money do I have at this point? Probably not much. I think when we stopped last time, I was only at like 6,000 because I bought all the, yeah. I bought all those like scents to purify Sunflora fast. And to those who have noticed, I know I have the 2 Time Flutes still. I am aware of that. The Time Flutes I'm planning to use on Heracross and Skarmory. Big if, I get both of them. But I am planning on using both the Time Flutes on those 2. I'm pretty sure like Skarmory especially takes a really long time to purify. I don't know about Heracross. I would imagine Heracross is also pretty lengthy, but I'm like confident Skarmory is one of the slower ones. Alright, so that is the last Protect power point that we just used up, so now we're gonna have to heal after this. Something really quick. Alright, everything looks good, okay. Just wanted to make sure the stream quality was good, because for whatever reason, it hasn't happened like consistently, but there's been a couple of streams where it just kind of cuts out for about a minute. Like a minute or 2. And then it comes back and everything's fine the rest of the time, but you know, I just don't know why that happens sometimes. It's really annoying. Alright. So yeah, officially 3 more times. 3 more times, and then we will go and fight Venus, and hopefully, yeah, everything will go according to plan. I don't think there's really any way that things will go off the rails, but I've been wrong before, so who knows. Save. That time it was only 17 minutes, so that, yeah, even faster. Although I did only fight him 9 times, that's fair. Did only fight him 9 times. Fight him 10 times like last time. We just gotta fight Vant 3 more times, and then I'll double check I'll verify, but I'm pretty sure that will be enough speed for Sunflora to outrun Starmie when we get everybody to level 50. With the sun up. It's actually beneficial that it doesn't outspeed until the sun's up, because basically, like, Starmie when it's on the field is always going to click Rain Dance. And then I immediately overwrite it because I'm slower with Sunny Day, and then I outspeed it before it can get rid of the sun the next turn. And also, when we level up everybody to 50, there is one Pokemon I am not going to level up to 50. That's for Alligator. The reason why is because when we get Heracross, Shadow Pokemon have random everything, right? Random nature, random IVs, and it just so happens if, in a hypothetical world, if the Heracross has a minus special defense nature and has the worst IVs in special defense and HP, for Alligator has a chance to kill with Ice Beam if it's level 50. But if it's level 49, it doesn't have that issue. So we're going to keep it at level 49 until we try to catch Heracross. Try to think about pretty much everything that could go wrong. And I don't know if Heracross is one of the Pokemon that doesn't have a boosted catch rate or not, but it actually looked pretty solid. Like at around 50% HP, I think Heracross has like a... I think it's like a 25% catch rate or something, which is pretty respectable. Like with no status condition or anything. If I really wanted to go in like fully prepared to catch Heracross, what I would have done is probably leveled up Jumpluff. Because Jumpluff's a solid Pokemon to bring since, you know, Brick Break's resisted. Shadow Rush doesn't do that much damage. And of course you have Sleep Powder. If you invested in defense, you could easily live an attack from Heracross using Jumpluff. Jumpluff is like the greatest Pokemon in this game when it comes to catching Pokemon. It just has a very reliable move with Sleep Powder, and its typing is pretty nice. It also has a good stat spread too, which always helps. Very fast Pokemon, decent bulk. Doesn't hit too hard, so it can also help weaken Pokemon as well. Yeah, it's got a lot going for it when it comes to just being like a Pokemon you use to catch other Shadow Pokemon. Doesn't do much in actual battles, but it can help out there, and that's still a niche role that can definitely help. When I finish, I'm getting ahead of myself. If I finish this run, I'll probably... I'm definitely gonna make a main channel video about the run and everything that went down in it. But I'm probably also gonna do a tier list of like all the Pokemon in the game. I think I would have some pretty good thoughts and opinions on everything. Even if I didn't use a Pokemon in this run, it doesn't mean that Pokemon is just bad or anything like that. I just felt like it wasn't the best option for whatever I was doing. Or in the case of like Misdreavus or Meditite, it just got bad stats, like bad IVs and such. And not that it was unusable. Like I could have used it if I really wanted to, but it just wasn't as good of an option as it would have been had it gotten better attributes, right? I just kind of lost the Pokemon lottery, if you will. And officially, once Shuppet goes down here, that was the third battle. Once Shuppet goes down here, that should be officially I fought Ryder Vant 22 times. And that will mean, because I have the Macho Brace on, that we've gotten 132 speed effort value. I will check that when we get to Railgun Tower. We go there and we're gonna reorganize the team, make sure Sunflora did get what I needed it to, and then it's just gonna be about going and fighting Venus, then doing the grind to 50. Except for Alligator. Alligator cannot get to 50. Like, this is a very niche circumstance that Alligator would kill with Ice Beam, but I just don't want to risk it at all. I do not want to risk it at all. Oops. Alright, let's heal up. Okay. First things first, let me check that Sunflora got what I needed to do. A little bit of time here. There we go. 132 speed. Yep, perfect. It should, at level 50, have enough speed. So then let's go ahead. I'm gonna need this experience share later. Let me get this off of Dunsparce really quick. I think I was just using that so that people didn't overlevel a while ago. I also have to take the Macho Brace off of Sunflora. I'll do that in a second. I don't think I need Never Melt Ice. At least not right now. Okay. Put Flygon on over Quagsire. I think for the most part... Oh, yeah. Ampharos as well needs to be on the... Ampharos over... I guess over Sunflora for Venus. Sunflora... Well, let me take the Macho Brace off. Again, don't want to forget to do that. I don't need Sunflora for Venus, I need it for Ein. If all goes right, it should just be Espeon for Alligator, and then maybe Ampharos or Mantine at the end would ever, like, see the field. I might as well prepare. So we got, let's see, Twisted Spoon, Mystic Water. I think I want to go for Lumberry on for Alligator here. And what is your item? Lumberry, perfect. Yeah, I think that's correct. What about you? Is it Lumberry? I think that's fine. I think all that should be good. Let me update the team. So Sunflora placed. Flygon. scale it right. A little off. Let me fix that. Perfect. Okay, and then what else is it? Quagsire. Place. What was it? Ampharos. Oh, and that is way too big. My guy, you gotta shrink down here. All right. There we go. Perfect. It's good to me. Game is set. Save the game again now that I fixed all that. And I am leading with Espeon and Feraligatr. Yep. All right. Perfect. Let's go for this. Time to fight Venus. Boy, I sure do love going through like 5 different loading screens just to get to you. Second. Sorry about that. A bot in the chat. All right, there we go. Oh well, if it isn't that darling boy and girl, what kept you so long? I'm rather tired of waiting. Now say your goodbyes. This time I really am going to be as serious can be. Okay. If our admin Venus would like to battle. Misdreavus and Wigglytuff. Should be pretty easy. With Misdreavus on the field, it is such a useless Pokemon that we're just not even gonna bother giving it the time of day. So what's gonna happen here is Wigglytuff wants to use Body Slam on Espeon. Misdreavus is gonna want to use Confuse Ray. Yeah, Confuse Ray because it's not opposite gender. On Feraligatr. But we're just gonna kill Wigglytuff with Psychic with Twisted Spoon booster. That's gonna kill Wigglytuff, and then we're gonna protect so that we're not affected by Confuse Ray. Should be just that simple. Goes Wigglytuff. Kind of does the worm there as it goes through its death animation. Raichu's next. Perfect. So now we have Lumberry on Feraligatr, and specifically it's because of Confuse right here. So we're just gonna go Psychic and Ice Beam. Psychic kills Raichu, Ice Beam will do some damage to Bellossom. Pretty easy. The crit doesn't matter. I promise you if Wigglytuff dies, Raichu definitely dies. And in comes Bellossom. We'll do some little damage here. It is pretty bulky on the special side, so it's not going to kill unless it crit. It doesn't. Nice. And now, we can go Psychic on Misdreavus, Ice Beam on Bellossom. Both of them are off the field now. And the only Pokemon that will be remaining is Suicune. It's possible that with Bellossom being that low on HP, that that she could have used a hyper potion on it, but it wouldn't matter. I mean, you just repeat the turn, Ice Beam still does like insane damage, and then I'll take it out the next turn. It would not matter. She only has one hyper potion. She can't just keep spamming it like that. Let's go Protect, and I'll swap to Ampharos. Yeah, I think... Well, I don't know. Nah, let's swap to Ampharos. Let's swap to Ampharos. It might be possible that Psychic plus Bite kills. But... Shadow Rush on Espeon. Alright, I don't want to see how... I don't think it would do that much, but I don't want to see how much it'll do, so I'm just going to swap back to Feraligatr, I guess. And then Thunderbolt will do a ton. And it's only a matter of time. I mean, Suicune's level 40. It's not high enough level to really be that big of a threat. Based off that damage, I think I could have stayed in with Espeon, but it's fine. Thunderbolt just killed. That's awesome. I don't know if that was a range or not. What are you doing? You go lay down and wait. No. Go lay down and wait. Stop. Being harassed by a dog. Unfortunate. Wow, I don't want to do this anymore. What is your problem? Stop. Fighting my dog is a harder fight than Venus was. Me lose again? My pride will not stand for it. Here, take this thing away. For that, I want your silence that this battle never happened. I shall forget that I ever battled with you. Yes, that's what I'll do. Nice. I like how Wes's head just kind of looked towards her as she walked away. Funny. Alright, perfect. That's Venus down. And now all we have to do is fight Ein to get the last badge. Then we can get the Master Ball and we can do the encounters. But I think I'm going to have to take care of my dog really quick because I don't think she's going to leave me alone right now. I don't even think... Well, we did take damage. Feraligatr got hit one time by Shadow Rush, but that was the only damage I took. Let me go ahead and save for now. Let me just really quick think. For Ein, I think the only substitution I'm making is Sunflora. I'll keep Mantine. I don't know. I might bench Feraligatr. That might be the best. No. But I do still need to get him to 49. So, how much more does he need? Not much yet. So I'll get Feraligatr to 49 first, and then I'll bench him for okay. Quick. It was just Mantine swap. Sunflora. Okay, there we go. And just give me about 7 or 8 minutes. I'll be right back after I take care of my dog, and then we'll start the grind to level 50. Alright. I'm back. Okay. Alright, so now we just have to get everybody to 50 except for Alligator, who we're just gonna get to 49. Get that done really quick. As soon as we get for Alligator to 49, I'll put Mantine on the team in place of him. I don't plan on using for Alligator for the Iron fight. Who am I leading with? I think this is fine. Espeon and for Alligator, that's a good lead. It's always funny because like Kale's like the old reliable whenever I need to grind experience. It's always Kale. I'm sure if you went through Mount Battle you might get like some trainer that gets like gives more experience or whatever, but this is honestly perfectly fine. I think every time you fight Kale, like both Pokemon get like 2,500 experience or something, that's a lot. Yep. And that's Kale's fight done. Espeon's already 50. For Alligator got to 49. And so now we can put Espeon in the back of the party and put for Alligator, swap that for Mantine. Let's go ahead and do that. I wish they didn't have to talk to me after I battled them. Especially when they just say the same thing every time. Alright. So, Alligator, swap with Mantine. And Espeon just beat the party. There we go. Okay. Save, and then I gotta update team. Here. Find it. There it is. A little bit bigger here. Oops, that's... Alright. Okay. Yep. Alright, so I think what I want to do next is I want to finish EV training Flygon. Shouldn't take long. I think I just had to fight Rollerboy Lawn like, I think 7 or 8 times. I think it's 7. And this should go pretty quickly, because obviously Flygon's got Earthquake, and pairing him up with Mantine means I can just spam it without having to use Protect. Oh wait, not you. This guy. Rollerboy Lawn is the one for HP training. He has Numel and Swablu who give special attack and special defense, but then he's got Meryl and Jigglypuff that each give 2 HP. I did put the Macho Berries on him, right? Let me just double check that. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, we'll just take out people. Perfect. Take out both of them in one hit. I like Jigglypuff's animation. Yep. Perfect. And that's 1. Yeah, this doesn't take too long to fight him, at least. I've been meaning to get Flygon as much HP as I want. He didn't get good physical defense, but he did get solid special defense, and having just more HP will extend his survivability when we get to the final fight. And you're gonna need extra survivability because everything in the final fight hits really hard. The trainers like still have like 0 IVs across the board, but they actually start to get like beneficial natures, you know. I mean, some of the trainers we've already fought have had beneficial natures, but like almost all of them are gonna have good natures once we get to the finale. Two. And all this EV training might be enough to get Mantine to level 50. It might just need a little bit extra after all this. Either way, it's not a big deal. Very good. Yeah, I don't think Mantine's getting to 50 in 4 more battles of this. But that's okay. The real thing I'm just trying to do is get HP on Flygon. Gotta do it 4 more, and then I'll check and see if that's max or not. It might be a little off of max, but we'll see like how far off. I like that the leads are always the same and they're in like the same order, because then I can just basically mash the A button for turn 1. And I could mash the A button for turn 2. I'm sure Bubble Beam would kill Swablu, but doesn't Bubble Beam only have 15 power points, or is it 20? Let's see how much power points. Because if it has 20, then I can probably just smash A the whole time. $49. That's 20. Perfect. We'll just do that. Because I'm pretty confident Bubble Beam just kills. It's a 15 level difference. Yeah. Even better. And now I just have to look at how much, like how many power points I have for Earthquake to determine how many times I fought him. I believe that was 4 times that I fought him, so I just gotta do it 3 more. Well, I thought the grind to level 50 was going to take a lot longer, but I think this is going to go pretty quickly from the looks of things. Yeah. We've been going for an hour, 26 minutes at this point. Probably going to be roughly 2 hours, like the 2-hour mark when everyone's at 50 and we're on our way to fight Ein. So, not bad. Goes down. just 2 more times, and we're good. Or we should be. I'll check. Check where Flygon's at with his effort values. I don't really think the special attack effort values I'm getting from this fight really help that much, but there's a chance it might help in a very crazy situation with Evice. If his Caesar Omni boost with Silver Wind, I think I can still outspeed and one-shot with Flamethrower, but it is a range. It's a good range. I think right now it's like 75% chance of KO. So it's possible with all the special attack I keep getting from Numel, maybe it might just barely nudge it, where it's either guaranteed or at least higher chance to kill. So that would be pretty cool. And then just one more time. It'll be very exciting when we get to the final gauntlet of the game, but not gonna happen this time. We're not gonna get there today, but we should get there next time, assuming everything goes well for the other fights that I still have to do. Alright. Last one. Go check in on all Flygon stats and such, and we will figure out if I have to do this again or if I can just start fighting Kale a whole bunch. Because Sunflora, the only thing I cared about was speed. I don't care about any of the other stats, like bulk or power. That's not really something I'm worried about. Although Sunflora is not bulky, so it's going to be taking a lot of damage from pretty much any and all hits that come its way. But I'm still confident we'll be okay. Pelipper and Starmie, I think, always go Rain Dance on turn 1. Crobat is such a weird Pokemon. Sometimes it'll go for Protect, sometimes it goes Toxic. It does whatever it feels like. And then, what's the other Pokemon? Rhydon. Rhydon won't even get a chance to do anything. I will take that thing out first, using Espeon. Okay, perfect. Good. Let's go and check the Pokemon Center up here. Heal up while I'm over there, even though I haven't taken any damage. At least just heal up the power points that I used up. I should also make sure I have enough Pokeball. I think I do. 23 Ultra Balls, that should be enough. I mean, let's be honest, I'm not going to be able to throw 23 Ultra Balls against Heracross. That's never going to be a thing. Heracross is too strong. I might be able to throw like 7 or 8 max before I just have to decide whether or not it's worth it to use the Master Ball or not. Oh yeah, I was going to look at Flag. 1 second. Flygon. He has 4 more effort values I can spread however I want. I think we'll just put those in HP. So I'll do that really quick. Let me take the Matcha Brace off of him. And just lead with something else. And then we'll swap to him after I take out Numel. That should give him the last 4 he needs. And if I live on 1 HP, you know why. All this HP training. Good. Thank God it missed. Alright, now we still have the Flygon and pretty much just kill both Pokemon next turn. Because Bubble Beam should kill Jigglypuff, I'd imagine. Critical hit definitely is going to do it, but I don't think that mattered. Something tells me when you have a 14 level advantage, probably doesn't matter. That Mantine. Oh yeah, the Lumberry, of course. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, if you don't know, I did give myself infinite berries and infinite Pokecoupons to use for the purposes of this run. Because theoretically what you could do with the berries, the old man in Agate Village gives you a berry every like couple, I think maybe 100, 200 steps, something like that. So you can just walk around in a circle until he gives you another berry. And for the Pokecoupons, you could take 2 Pokemon that you're never going to purify and just go through like the lower level areas over and over again. They'll never gain experience, so they'll never like exceed the level cap. And you could farm infinite Pokecoupons because Shadow Rush hits everything for neutral, kills everything in 1 hit. The lower areas have Pokemon that just wouldn't be able to kill you. Everything would be really easy. So that's why I gave myself infinite berries and Pokecoupons, because it saves time. Otherwise, I probably would be sitting here streaming for another 20 to 30 hours just grinding Mount Battle and such. I did not want to have to do that, so anyway. So now we can just fight Kale. I'm going to just slap an experience share on Sunflora because I don't want to have Sunflora actually battle. We could... maybe Ampharos and Mantine? Yeah, that would be fine. And also put Ice Beam in the slot. Easier spam it. Okay. Yeah, not sure if Thunderbolt one-shots Granbull or not. I think it would, but I don't want to be stupid, so I'm just gonna double attack into Granbull to make sure it dies. And that's the best call here. Ice Beam did that much. I'll look at both of their special attack stats and see. Yeah, that was like 2/3. Check. Oh, light screen? Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, let me check. We got Ampharos has 143 special attack. Okay, Thunderbolt definitely would kill him. I'm convinced. That would definitely kill Granbull. 100%. Well, with light screen up, I don't think I kill Machoke. And I'm not really too worried about how much damage Machoke will do, but I'm just gonna protect. I wouldn't be able to kill this turn anyway unless I get a crit or something. Crit, freeze, paralysis proc, something like that. It's gonna use Dig. Well, I really wonder what Pokemon it's gonna target with Dig. It could be anyone. It would have been so good if I had Flygon on the field, because I could have used Earthquake, and it does more damage if the Pokemon's underground, but you know, it is what it is. Probably should have just used Earthquake now that I think about it. Didn't really make much sense to go Flamethrower there. Could have just gone for Earthquake, because of Light Screen being up. But it's fine, we killed it. Alright, next time we fight Kale, I'll do Thunderbolt on Granbull. And then we'll take out Kirlia because I don't want Light Screen to be set up. And if Thunderbolt in one-shot Granbull, it definitely one-shots Machoke. Oh, Mantine's also gonna get to level 50. That's great. Alright, so Thunderbolt, Granbull, and then Bubble Beam, Kirlia, I guess. I want to try to save my power points for when I need them on, well, I guess Mantine's gonna get to 50 anyway. I could have just used Ice Beam. That would have been fine. Nuzleaf. Thunderbolt does in fact kill. Nah. Like, wing attack isn't great, because obviously Mantine doesn't have good attack, but it could be decent for, like, weakening Shadow Pokemon. Although there's only 2 Shadow Pokemon left in the run, to be fair. Because all the other ones that we're gonna get in, like, Realgrim Tower, those don't really count. Those are, like, I would have to go in with an empty slot for those Pokemon to ever get used, and even then, I don't have the ability to purify them before the end of the game. So they would just be Shadow Pokemon that only know Shadow Rush, and they're criminally low level for that point in the game. I'm going up against, like, Evice's Slaking that's level 60 with level 47 Miltank or whatever. Yeah, I love my odds there. So Mantine got to 50. Oh, why is it defaulting that? Wait, no. How much more until Sunflora gets to 50? Bit, okay. Make sure Earthquake doesn't accidentally get clicked. Yeah, I think Flygon makes sense. We can crunch Curlia, and then we can Flamethrower Nuzleaf, and then Ampharos just Thunder's Grand Bull and Machoke as normal. And then once Sunflora gets done, I'll put the experience here on Umbreon, because I feel like that would be a hard Pokemon to train up using Kale. But again. Oh, and Flygon's almost 50 as well. That's good. Trace Levitate, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna use Crunch on it. My Grand Bull. Perfect. Okay. Choke comes in. Thunderbolt Machoke. Flamethrower Nuzleaf. That crit doesn't matter, but love the enthusiasm, Flygon. Love to see it. Very good. Once Flygon gets to 50, I'll go and heal up and save, just so we don't lose any progress if something happens. I'm hoping nothing happens, but... not want to lose any progress I made with grinding. Not in this game. Alright. I think it's probably only going to be like 1 or 2 more times. Flygon to get to 50. Flygon loves his crits today. Second battle in a row. I think second move in a row that Flygon used as well. That's 3 crits in a row. Right? No. Because Thunderbolt last fight didn't crit Machoke. Yeah, no. That's three crits in 4 attacks. 3 crits in 4 attacks. That's crazy though. I want to go for a 4 out of 5? No. That's crazy. If it was 3 crits in a row, that would have been, I think, 1 in 4,096. Don't know. That's the chance to find a shiny Pokemon in the current generations of Pokemon. Of course, back in this generation, it's like 1 in 8,192. Double. Or not double, but half the odds, I should say, right? Because that's how fractions work. And I know that there's like dedicated people who try to shiny hunt for shadow Pokemon as shinies. That is a crazy thing. If you're one of those people, you are wild. But I do admire the dedication. With it having static, I think Crunch could cause me to get paralyzed, but it really doesn't matter. There we go, Flygon's 50, and so is Sunflora. Perfect. Another third battle in a row that somewhere along the way someone gets crit. Hilarious. Alright, and then Ampharos is going to get to 49 here. We'll take the experience share off of Sunflora and we'll put that on Umbreon. And then we'll go heal up and save so that I don't lose any of this progress I've made so far. Although now that I think about it, isn't Umbreon the only other Pokemon left to level up? All my other Pokemon are going to be level 50 now. So I guess it's just going to have to be Umbreon's in the lead slot. I don't know if I need experience share on or not. I mean, it would make it go a little bit quicker for Umbreon, but really, I don't really think so. Let's go heal up and save. Next city. I don't know how much more PowerPoint we had for Thunderbolt. I don't think it was a lot. Probably like maybe 3 or 5. We did fight Kale quite a bit, and every fight was like 2 PowerPoint usage for Thunderbolt. Okay. Now, just have to get these 2 up, and we're good to go for Ein. check up on the street, how it looks and everything. Yep, everything looks good. Alright. Everyone's 50, it's just these. Perfect. So it won't be long now, probably another 4 battles. Kinda depends. So now the battle is going to take 3 turns, I think, because Nuzleaf... I cannot kill Nuzleaf with Umbreon. Unfortunately. I am kind of wondering how much damage Bite does to Nuzlocke. It's resisted, but it's still a pretty big level difference. Okay, so it's a 2-shot. And I mean, Nuzleaf shouldn't... It should just go Growth. Unless it goes Dig. Does it go for Dig? Of course it goes for Dig. I wonder who it's attacking, guys. It could be anybody. Oh, I don't. I just don't want to see that animation again. Maybe it might be a good idea to put experience share on Umbreon for 1 battle, and then that way they'll level up to 50 at like the same time. That might be a good idea. Let's put the experience just for 1 fight. Without the black glasses, I might not be able to 2-shot Nuzleaf, but either way, it should die. Thunderbolt would kill it. Alright, how long are we going for? Almost 2 hours at this point. Yeah. Pretty good. I thought it would take a little bit longer to do all this grinding, but everything's gone pretty quickly. I think we'll definitely get to Gonzap today. Right. See if Bite is still a 2-shot or those black glasses meant something or not. Yeah, the black glasses are what gave it that little extra bit to make it a 2-shot. At At least it flinched that time, so we don't have to worry about dig getting used. That's nice. Alright. And now they look like they're about even with their experience. Yeah. They're going to be about even with their experience, so they should level up to 50 at the same time. Probably just 2 more fights against Kale, and that'll be it. And then I have to make sure that I have all the items and the moves that I want on all the Pokemon, and yeah, we can just go for it. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted it. XP share. Very good. Alright. So we're almost done grinding. At least almost done grinding for now, because we will eventually have to grind again to get to level 53, but at least we'll be able to make some progress in getting Ein done, get the Master Ball, and catching Heracross before we have to worry about that. Yeah, I don't think we're I think we're just barely not going to get to level 50 on this one. I think it's going to take 1 more from the looks of things. We're going to be very close to 50. We might not have to fight Kale. We might just be able to go fight, like, I don't know, somebody else. Probably just fight Dibble or something. He has Psyduck and Horsey. Again with the dig. Oh, I went protect. My bad. Alright. Thankfully, Bite still got the 2-shot. It looks like it might have actually been a range there, but probably still, like, favorable range. Well, we're just gonna go fight Dibble, I think. That's a pretty quick fight. And that definitely is gonna give us the probably, like, 100 that I need to level up at this point. I think I said Horsey and Psyduck. I meant Seadra and Psyduck if I said Horsey. Horsey and Psyduck is what he has before you beat Dakin. I'm actually surprised Bite killed. That's pretty good. Psyduck has decent special defense. Not like anything crazy, but... Alright, there we go. We're level 50. Everyone is good to go. I just have to look over the items and movesets And we can go for Ein. I have a feeling Ein probably won't be that bad. Now we have to go through all of these rooms and their infinite load screens. Because Ein is in the very top right corner for some reason. So it's going to be like, I think 5 rooms I'm going to have to cut through to get all the way over there. Save it. Let's see what I want to do. So we're definitely leading with Espeon and Sunflora. That's for sure. And I want Lumberry on you. And I think Twisted Spoon's fine for Espeon, but I don't think it needs it. I think it has enough power to one-shot everything, not mistaken. Because what is it? It's like Pelipper, Crobat, Starmie, and Rhydon. The only thing that doesn't get one shot is Starmie, for obvious reasons. So yeah, I'll go Lumberry just in case. Well, Lumberry on you. Don't think it would matter. I think Soft Sand's fine. Lumberry on you. What about Umbreon? It's just Black Glasses. I think that's fine. I don't really expect to swap to anybody except Mantine or Flygon, depending on how the fight goes. That would really be the only swap that would be made. Save it again, and then I'll check over the moves. I think the moves look good. Psychic, Sunny Day, and Protect. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, and Protect, yep. Everything looks in order. I think we're good to go. And I think that Ein, he's guaranteed to lead with Rhydon. I'm pretty sure that is a guaranteed lead. So it's just a matter of whether it's Crobat, Pelipper, or Starmie as the ally partner. I think of those 3, Crobat's like the weirdest one, because Crobat just does some weird stuff when it's on the field. Sometimes it protects, sometimes it toxics, it does all sorts of things. I don't know. Put these 2 at the top. Okay. Well, well, so you've come, hand in hand like a happy couple on an aimless stroll. Well, let me inform you, this is no picnic. You will never defeat me with such a frivolous mind. Look at this guy's hair. Rhydon and Starmie. Perfect lead. Perfect lead. Could not ask for a better lead. I mean, really, no matter what it leads with, it would have been fine, but this one's probably like the quickest one. Alright, this is simply just Psychic and Sunny Day. Goodbye, Rhydon. Rhydon does have a chance to use Protect, but I would just kill it next turn. It really isn't a big deal. They usually don't go for Protect on multiple turns. I don't think I've ever seen them do it. Even if it did, though, it only has like a 33% chance to actually go through. So it goes Rain Dance. We immediately get rid of that with Sunny Day, and then now we Psychic Crobat. We Solar Beam Starmie. And that is easily Starmie erased. Pelipper comes in. There goes Crobat. Also, if you're wondering why Espeon outspeeds Crobat there, it's because it has a minus speed nature. Crobat has minus speed. Otherwise, it probably would have outsped Espeon there. And then we're gonna go Protect and Solar Beam, because Raikou should, like... Well, actually, would it go Thunder? I don't know if Raikou goes Thunder. It might like Shadow Rush on Sunflora, but I think Sunflora would live a Shadow Rush, even if this thing is cracked in attack. Pretty confident. We'll lock it in. But I do think that it likes Thunder on Espeon more than it likes Shadow Rush on Sunflora. Yep. And with that, swap the Flygon. Actually, you know what? We don't need to do that. This is a kill. This is a kill. Psychic Solar Beam. Don't even need to swap. And that's Ein. Didn't even take damage. That's perfect. That is a perfect Ein fight. He has improved since our last meeting? Darn right. It's a shame that you oppose us, Wes. Here, use this. Go on, open the door with it. What awaits beyond the door? Why, you should see with your own eyes. Alright. And this is where Egan... Oh, I never got that one mail that, that sent me. It's funny because Egan tries to send an email for the first time and then it gets cut off. Because I guess he, like, reached the word count or something. Oh, Grandpa, the email's cut off before he finally gets to the point. What should we do, Wes? Should we go back to Agate Village or should we keep going? We should definitely go back to Agate Village because that man, that old coot, is going to give me a Master Ball. And I want that for sure. I can also reorganize the party before the next couple of fights. Heal up power points, because don't need to heal up HP at all. I want Feraligatr on the team over Sunflora now. Something. Take off Flygon just temporarily. For Quagsire. So let me update the team. So I took off Sunflora and Flygon. Exire. Just a little. Floor. Well, okay, perfect. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's go to a gate village and let's get the Master Ball. And then we'll try to catch Heracross. I say try, but in reality we are going to catch Heracross. I will throw the Master Ball if I need to. Forgot where Gate Village was. Oh, it's probably faster to go this way. Yeah. Alright. Here I am. Rui and Wes, it's good to see you back. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that. We got it, but it was cut off before we got to anything worthwhile, Grandpa. Oh, is that so? That's odd. Well, since you're here, it would be just as well to tell you in person. I have a little something I'd like Wes to have. Please take this. Now, Wes, Rui, it's time for you to go. Bring down the criminal syndicate threatening world peace. That is a tall task, but okay. Alright, back to, Railgun Tower we go. I'm really hoping we can catch Heracross without too much issue, but I have a feeling it will be a little bit tricky. Actually, more than a little bit tricky. I think it's going to be very tricky. Okay, so we got Ampharos and Feraligatr in the lead. Makes sense to me, because I believe the leads for the Heracross encounter are Masquerain and Ariados. So the idea is Feraligatr can one-shot Masquerain and Ampharos can one-shot Ariados. And then Heracross comes in by itself, should attack Ampharos, will block the attack with Protect. Feraligatr will go Ice Beam, which should not kill. Has a 10% chance to freeze, which would be phenomenal if it happened, but you can't bank on that. And we'll just kind of chip away at it with Bite, do some damage with Bite over time, until eventually you can just throw balls at it. And again, if it comes down to it, we're throwing the Master Ball, without hesitation. Ariados. There we go. Red ID badge. And green ID badge. It's in perfect order. This is great. I don't know if that's by design or if that's just the order I beat them in. God dang, you would think I'm summoning Exodia the Forbidden One. Yeah, alright. Let's make sure. Looks good to me. Let's go for it. Whoa, stop right there. I can't very well let you go any further, or farther. Not further. I do want to be careful because doing a status effect on a Pokemon does increase the catch rate. But Heracross has a 50% chance to have the ability Guts. It could also have Swarm. But if it has Guts, I would only be powering it up, and I would make it even harder to catch it. which is absurd. Okay, Thunderbolt Ariados. Ice Beam Masquerain. Both of these should kill. And here is Heracross. I know he also has Counter as one of its moves. I forget what the other one is, though. It might be Endure. That might be what he has. So Protect, and then Ice Beam. And even if this is like the worst Heracross ever, Ice Beam should not kill even with a crit. Break. Could get a flinch here. Nice. Alright, let me check something. I think it likes Brick Break on for Alligator more than it likes Shadow Rush on Mantine. So I'm gonna use Mantine to throw the ball. And we're just gonna have Alligator protect. About a 25% chance to catch at half health. I think I just go Bite. Double Protect would be a 33% chance to work out in my favor. Bite does a little bit more damage and it has a 30% chance to flinch, so I think Bite's just the better call. Do a little bit more damage, make the chance of capture a little higher, and also still have a flinch chance. Let's go. Huge. Didn't have to use my Master Ball. That means I can guarantee Skarmory. That's so big. That's so big. I do know there's a Master Ball glitch. I don't want to use it, though. I didn't want to use it. Nobody said a word about you being this tough. $1,800. We'll take it. Alright. Now, we have Heracross. Not going to worry about putting Heracross on the team just yet. I am going to do is reorganize my team. Still going to need Ampharos, but Quagsire is not going to be needed. I just wanted to have it just in case I needed to pivot to something when I was using Brick Break there. I'll bring Flygon back on the team. We're gonna just leave Heracross in here for now. We'll come back for it, though. I do at least want to see what Heracross is working with. We don't know its nature just yet, but I want to know what, generally at a... I'm not trying to... Summary. Generally what we're working with here. That attack stat looks pretty low. The speed looks good, though. Let me look at the save it. Yeah, the attack looks low. Let me check. Yeah. Oh wow. That's so funny. It's got modest nature. Oh my god. Fun fact. It's modest nature. Oh no. Well, now I gotta ask the question, is that... Let me see. Gotta plug stuff in with damage calculator really quick. Heracross. That's not what I'm trying to write. Heracross. 45 right now. And level cap's 53, so let's say it's level 53. Okay. The reason I say dang is because to guarantee a win against Gonzap, Heracross needs to be able to get to 164 attack at level 53. Even if I max invest in Heracross, 163. 163 attack is what it ends up with. Still very high chance to win, but it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. If it's, I think specifically if it's Hariyama plus Pinsir, we would have like, I think a 1 in 256 chance to lose. It kind of depends. If Pinsir goes Earthquake, then I don't think it matters, but otherwise, yeah, it would matter. That's tragic, though. God, what a bad nature. Every other IV except defense looks good, though. Yeah, defense is really bad. It's 0. But everything else is okay. So we might want to invest a little bit in defense as well, but we'll get there when we get there. I'm not worried about it right now. Man, oddest nature Heracross. What a tragedy. Like, really, I can't complain too much because, like, I've gotten so much good luck with IVs and natures in the past, but that one hurts. Alright, so now we have Flygon on the team over Quagsire. Size it. Good. Okay. Perfect stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and fight the next trainer. The next trainer doesn't have a shadow Pokemon, but their team has 2 Pokemon who can explode, and they lead with them. But the good news is Espeon and Feraligatr should easily be able to one-shot them before they become a problem. I also had Quagsire with Damp if I needed it. I don't need it, but that was always an option. Also, let me put Twisted Spoon back on Espeon before I forget. Getting another email. From who? Shadow Pokemon list? Great. Okay. Twisted Spoon to Espeon. And then I think I gave Mystic Water, right, to Feraligatr? Early I did. Okay, good. Yeah, so I believe he leads with Nuzleaf and Graveler. And both Pokemon know how to blow up. I think Graveler knows Self-Destruct and Nuzleaf knows Explosion. You're the 1000th guest to enter Realgam Tower since its opening. Yeah, like, as if we just opened today, so that's not likely. I mean, there's already, like, I don't know, at least 20 people that I've seen. Saw all the admins, there were the guards outside. There was the old man who's actually a Cypher peon in the Focus Center room. The 3 trainers that all had Shadow Pokemon, and then this guy plus all the people that are in the lobby here. Alright, so we're gonna double protect, because I believe Nuzleaf always goes fake out on turn 1. Okay. Psychic Graveler. Ice Beam Nuzleaf. Really went for double protect? And got it. That's crazy. Double protect and gets it. That crit does not matter. Hariyama. There's no way it goes for triple protect, right? There's no way. I should have double protected. I should have double protected, now that I think about it. Didn't even think about that. I don't know why, but I just forgot it had fake out. Dang, a crit too. This Graveler is insane. Graveler is insane, man. That's crazy. That... Okay, double protect for sure. It gets double protect and crits with Focus Punch. That was my fault. I should have double protected. I knew the Hariyama had fake out, and for some reason it didn't even cross my mind that that would be an issue. Because I do think that could have been bad. If Graveler went self-destruct there, yeah, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. All right. Either way, we got past it. All right, let's go to... There's only one more trainer that I care to fight. Go back for a second. I just want to heal first. Because there's a healing station up ahead, but there's a trainer there that, there's a trainer there that's right next to the healing station. And you have to fight them to gain access to it. You could just use the box, you know, and like put the Pokemon in the box that's right next to him, and that heals your Pokemon too, but I just want to have access to it. So I'm gonna beat up the guy. Save. Yeah, but that was a bit of a misplay, looking back. What I should have done is double protect when Hariyama swapped in, and then done the same thing I did on turn 3 as I do the same thing I did on turn 3 on turn 4 instead. Psychic Hariyama and Ice Beam Graveler. Because that, yeah, I don't know what the chance, I don't know if there's like a chance that Graveler goes self-destruct there or not. I have no idea, but that just was not a good move on my part. I snuck in here under disguise. I surprised you, huh? That's not important though. The word is that Cypher's boss is waiting for the both of you at the top of the tower. And he's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Wes, Rui, good luck and please be careful always. God dang. Jeez. My brain's melting. Like, I think if it did go self-destruct, I know I'm like hung up on this. I think if it went self-destruct, I think as long as it didn't crit, we would have been fine. But a critical hit definitely would have been the end of the run, and it did crit with Focus Punch. So, oh, you finally reached me. I must say that I am impressed. Weston Rui, I welcome you to the Realgrim Tower. My name is Nasquart. Do you remember the time that we met in Finnack City? I did have the feeling that I would one day face you in battle, but I never imagined that you would be the one to seek me out here. Very soon, we will be ready to greet your arrival in style. I will go ahead and wait for you. Don't keep me waiting too long. Awesome. Wes, quick, we have to chase him. We just stood here while he got away? That's pretty crazy. So it's this guy I want to just fight really quick. Pretty sure he just has Shelgon and Vigoroth, and both of them should just die to combination of Psychic and Ice Beam. Okay, that's that then. My Pokemon are all nursed back to perfect health and readiness. Now we can go full tilt against you in battle. In case Sarugan would like to battle. Go ahead and use Psychic, Vigoroth, and Ice Beam on Shelgon. Alright. Darn it, I don't like you. That's good dialogue, I like that. Alright, let's go ahead and... Now I'll put Heracross on the team. Because we're gonna have to do a whole bunch of grinding to get up to level 53. Who am I bringing with me? Let's see. I need Espeon and Ampharos. Flygon's good to have. I think Feraligator's good to bring. Mantine's good to bring. I think Umbreon's the one I don't. This. One of the rare times I put Umbreon in the box, but I don't think I'm going to need it for Gonzap. A lot of his Pokemon know, like, fighting type move. Well, actually, maybe only 2 know fighting type moves, but that's still, like, about half his team, so... What we're gonna do, we are gonna use the Time Flute on Heracross. However, because I don't know what I want to invest in for Heracross, since, you know, I'm only worried about getting to Gonzap right now. I'll have to do some, like, research into what I want the EV spread to be for Heracross afterwards, but the only thing I care about is getting him to max attack, right? So, what I'm planning to do is have him hold the experience share and fight Kale a whole bunch of times. And once I feel like he's got enough experience, then we'll go ahead and we'll purify him. We'll finish EV training him. Really just want him to get max attack, because he's gonna need it since he got that modest nature. And then we'll hopefully get to the level cap at the same time that I have all the effort values for attack put into him. And we can go fight Gonzap. And I don't think Gonzap will be that bad, but it's just, you know, I can't say with certainty that I'll win against him, because there is a crazy situation that could happen where I don't. I don't expect it, but it's always what you don't expect that gets you killed. Alright. Let's go ahead and fight Kale a whole bunch of times. I gotta figure out who I wanna... Oh, I got also up. Favor of him. Yep. Okay. Who do I want to pair up? Espeon for Alligator. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, but if you're wondering why I have unpurified Heracross on the team, that's why. Just because I don't want him to get effort values. You don't gain effort values on Shadow Pokemon until after purification. So all of this doesn't do anything for that. It's just giving him experience, that's it. So I think we'll probably fight him a fair amount of times. Maybe like 16 or so times we'll fight him. We're gonna be able to do like 5 fights against him before I run out of Psychic Power Point. So that'll be a good way to keep track of where we're at. And we do still have 3 rare candies, but I'm planning on using that when we're about to fight, you know, the final boss rush. Trying to save those still. Two hours, 40 minutes, yeah. Probably gonna be a little bit of a longer stream today. Just because I need to get all this grinding done before I can really go fight Gonzap. And I want to do Gonzap before the end of the night. So might be streaming for about another hour, I would imagine. I wish there was a better way to grind experience, but like I said, like Mount Battle is probably the only other place that you could go to grind for experience, but the issue is the trainers have higher level Pokemon and usually better Pokemon there. Here, there's a big level difference, so even if you misplay, it's not the end of the world, and the experience is still good. But, like, also with Mount Battle, a lot of the Pokemon know, like, TM moves that they shouldn't know. Like, even these guys know Dig, which they don't learn via level up. But it's just a lot more to keep track of, because there's not a ton of information about, like, the movesets of the trainers in Mount Battle and such. So I'd be going in kind of blind, and that's not what you really want to be doing when you're going for a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of Pokemon. So I do think Kale's probably the best one to grind against overall. I think probably next fight Espeon's gonna get the 52. I think whatever happens first, if we do this fight 16 or 17 times, or if Espeon gets to 53, that's when I'll probably stop. Purify Heracross. Right. Yeah, next time I think Espeon's gonna level up. Bullying Kale, right? Something. All those fights that it's respectable. Not a ton, though. It's unfortunately not a ton of money. I think the best way to money grind would probably do to do the Colosseums. I think those usually give like somewhere between 5,000 to 10,000 for like the prize money, but it's not gonna help me for like experience grinding or anything because all the Pokemon there are just so weak. I guess Pyre Colosseum could be a little bit more like what's the word I'm looking for? Lucrative, I guess. But I don't really think it's that crazy of a money-making method. What does lucrative mean in this context? Like, I was talking about ways to farm money. And I was talking about getting money in from farming Colosseums. Like Pirate Colosseum or Fnac Colosseum. Also, how you doing, Doctor? You mean like doing your job or like planting pennies and growing dimes? I mean, I don't know how much money you get for doing like Pirate Colosseum. I know Fnac is like... Oh, more... Wait, hold on. I don't think I need Sunny Day anymore. I can always get another TM for it. So yeah, let's get rid of Sunny Day. I know like Fnac Colosseum gives like $5,000 to $8,000. I'm not sure how much Pirate Colosseum gives. I think it would actually be a lot more money. Because I think there's higher level Pokemon there. I think over there like there's like level 56 Pokemon. But I don't think they're that hard to beat or anything. Don't sleep on the Under Colosseum for prize money. I mean, that's going to be great. Unfortunately, the run is over as soon as I beat Evice. However, if I beat Evice, then I am at least going to purify all the Shadow Pokemon, and I'm going to stream me with the team that I used to beat the run. I'm going to stream me going through Mount Battle in the, I think it's Battle Mode. I think that's what it's called. We're going to go through the whole thing. Wait, hold on. How much power points does Espeon have? 1. I'm glad I checked. Because we need 2. But I'm gonna... If I beat the run, I'll bring all the Pokemon that I used to beat the game into Mount Battle in Battle Mode. And we'll try to go through all 100 battles and catch Ho-Oh. That would be the dream. But that's a big if. Huge if. But we're close. After Gonzap, it's 6 trainers. 6 trainers is all that stands between me and winning the run completely. And 4 of them are pushovers. They're only going to have like level 45 Pokemon. Person keeps getting in my way. WhatsApp isn't too tough either. Yeah, we did get unlucky. Because Heracross, unfortunately, he's got modest nature. It doesn't show, but he has modest nature, which is minus attack. And that sucks. Because I cannot guarantee the range on two-shotting Hariyama. It would only matter if the lead is Hariyama plus Pinsir. That's the only time it would matter. If it's any other lead, this isn't going to affect the battle at all. But there's a slight chance. 1 in 6 for the lead combination, and then a 1 in 256 chance that I miss the range. And that would be terrible. Modest Heracross, is that like boiled ice cream or vegan veal? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Oops. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not good. The good news is the IVs on it were pretty good. The only bad IV it got was the defense being 0. but I can work with that. I'm not really using Heracross as a physical wall, spoiler alert. But yeah, it does suck having Modest nature. It shouldn't matter for Nascar and Evice though. 0 defense is a big deal, gonna keel over at the first gust. I actually would prefer his defense to be low. Because the thing with him having low defense, it's gonna bait every physical attacker to go for Heracross, and that's exactly what I want. Every single one of my paths to victory against Nascar and Evice involves someone being on the field to bait attacks. And the big thing is, like, when you talk about, like, Slaking or, Salamence, they're both gonna love Aerial Ace against Heracross. It's a 4x effective move. But Aerial Ace is a very easy move to swap into, right? Like, way easier for Flygon to come in on the field when it's Aerial Ace instead of Crush Claw, right? That's a huge swing in damage. That's almost half the damage that Crush Claw does. So baiting certain attacks, and then using that to get Pokemon that better position me to win on the field safely, that's going to be the big key to beating Nascar and Evice. Although I do have to make sure that with 0 defense, I have to make sure that... Because Earthquake would be interesting. Because even though Heracross resists it, that could be a problem for damage ranges. I'll have to check all that. And then I also need to invest in Heracross's speed. I want to have Heracross be 126 speed at level 56. Because 56 is going to be the final level cap. And, well, technically the final level cap is 61 because of Evice, but since you fight Nascar and Evice back to back, it's going to be 56 going into Nascar. I want Heracross to have 126 speed so that it outspeeds Slaking and Salamence. Salamence isn't really as important to outspeed because Heracross is not going to do anything against it, but it could be relevant for Slaking. How many power points of Psychic? I got Psychic. Could be relevant for Slaking, though, because outspeeding it could be the difference between me killing it with Brick Break and it killing me with Aerial Ace. Yeah, I keep talking about the NASCAR Evice fight. Can you tell I'm nervous about it? God dang. It's just crazy, because I'm gonna have to prepare for, I'm not even joking, 100 different variations of the fights back to back, right? Because both of them have 10 lead combinations. So I gotta figure out who the best leads would be to cover the most ground for both sets. Figure out a generally good strategy for, you know, just how to position myself on turn 1 regardless of the lead. It's gonna have to be a whole thing. But I promise you, next week on Tuesday, I'll see if there's a way for me to, like, you know, schedule a time for the stream so everyone knows when it's gonna happen. But next Tuesday, promise you, the finale of the run happens on that day. Assuming I don't die to Gonzap, but I don't think that's gonna happen. The best leader is the one who leads from the front. Easy. Yeah. Don't promise me a good time. Yeah. It will definitely be an interesting time. It'll be a good time if I win. Otherwise, it's gonna be me with my head down, thinking about what could have been, and realizing I'm gonna have to play through so much more of the game to get back to where I was. It's 4, right? I keep on forgetting how much power points I have for Psychic. I need to be careful, because if I have 0 power points going in with Psychic, then I don't have a way to kill Grand Bull, and then everything kind of goes cattywampus. So it looks like Espeon's gonna get to 53 in probably 2 more fights. Honestly, I thought it would take a little bit longer to get Espeon to 53, so I don't think I'm gonna purify Heracross until I get to like 16 or 17 battles. Because I think that should be enough. Because Heracross is in the slow XP group. I think that'll be enough to get to 50. To level 50. And then from there I can EV train him. Specifically an attack for now. And I'll need to figure out how much I need for speed. But we'll worry about training up speed next time. Another demerit for Heracross, yeah. I know, well... The unfortunate thing is Skarmory is also in the slow XP group, and that's another Pokemon I'm gonna want to have. If I catch that, I think that would be the last party member. I think what you're looking at on the screen here, if you replace Mantine with Skarmory, and Ampharos with Umbreon, I think that's the team. More than likely. I think that team makes the most sense. But it will depend. I need to look up and see, you know, when we catch Skarmory, we'll have to see what its nature is, its IVs are, see if any of the stuff it has is, like, good or bad or what, you know, is there any other Pokemon that's better? I'm gonna be doing a lot of research into it. It will not be from a lack of effort if I lose the run. Will not be from a lack of effort. Psychic and White. Can you imagine a world where my Heracross got Adamant Nature? God dang, that would have been so good. Alright, next fight, Espeon will level up to 53. That's one Pokemon done. 5 more to go. Was that all of Psychic PowerPoint? Did I use all of it? Okay, perfect. So then after this next fight, it should be 10 times that I fought Kale. This freaking little girl keeps getting in the way every goddamn time I go to the Pokemon Center. I think the 3 rare candies that I got from that like one treasure chest before Venus, I think those are absolutely going to Skarmory. Because otherwise the grind would be crazy. So I'll probably just grind Skarmory to 53 and then use the 3 rare candies all back to back. I don't remember if Skarmory is level 45 or 47. I think it's 47 when you get it. And I have the Master Ball, so guaranteed we're gonna catch it. But I would prefer to not use the Master Ball. I know about the Master Ball glitch, but I don't really want to do that. I'll do that after, you know, when I'm going through and getting all the Shadow Pokemon to purify them and prepare the Mount Battle thing. The Master Ball? Yeah. I got the Master Ball. I got it for just beating all 4 of the Cypher admins. I honestly didn't even know you got the Master Ball until you guys told me about it. You and Art told me that you get a Master Ball, and I'm like, I don't even remember that. do get a Master Ball, but shouldn't you use it to just knock out Tyranitar? I could. It is considered an encounter. But it would be kind of fun to just to win the game by killing it. And I don't think it would be if I'm in a position where Tyranitar is on the field, I think I've won the Nuzlocke. If I am in a position where I'm Deathless and Tyranitar's on the field, I think I have won the Nuzlocke right then and there. Because that is a good fight then. If I got past Salamence and Caesar and Slaking, all of them, that's a good fight. Now let's go for Ampharos next. Right? So I think that's... Is this the 12th time I fought Kill or the 11th? I think it's 12th. And that Feraligatr spray looks so hype. I love Feraligatr. My favorite Pokemon. And Feraligatr, I'm so happy, is actually really, really good for this run. Like, if I win this run, I'm planning on making main channel videos about the process of the run, how the run went, all that stuff, like a big summary of it. And then I'm also planning on doing like a kind of tier list for all the shadow Pokemon and how good they are. Not just shadow Pokemon, it would also include Espeon, Umbreon, and Plusle. And I might have some hot takes for it. I might have some hot takes. Some hard truths that people don't wanna hear. Sounds kind of dry, but Colosseum tier list could be very fun. Yeah. I don't think too many people have done, like, anything on Colosseum Nuzlocking. Like, I think I looked it up. I looked it up not too long ago. Before I started the run, I wanted to see, like, if anyone else had, like, attempted just, like, regular hardcore runs. I've seen a couple of people actually have attempted hardcore runs. No one's gone for Deathless, but that's not exactly a common, you know, a common challenge that people like to do. But yeah, like, it wasn't a lot. Like, I think I saw maybe 4 people. 4 people who did, like, a hardcore Nuzlocke. At least from what I could find on YouTube. I will admit, I didn't search on every platform. I only searched for one. But I understand why. Like, Colosseum is a really, really tough game. Colosseum is already not very popular for Nuzlocke because of how brutal it is. Absolutely. I mean, that's exactly why. It's also crazy because you know, typically... What are you doing? Like, typically, whenever I do, like, a Pokemon Nuzlocke, I always... First thing I do, look up a speedrun for it, because the speedrunners that do any Pokemon game, they know everything. They know 900,000 times the amount of information that I do about Pokemon. So I always look for speedrunners, and I look for all the resources they have available, because typically that is the best source to get all of the information about a game from, when it comes to Pokemon at least. Can you wait? Just wait 1 minute, okay? I'll let you out in 1 second. But for Pokemon Colosseum, the speedrunner community, very helpful. Very helpful. But it feels incomplete at times. Like, sure, I have the exact stats that all the Pokemon have, the exact move sets, all of that, right? But I don't really have an in-depth look about AI, and there's been some quirks that I've encountered that I'm like, it shouldn't have gone for that, you know? And I'm like thinking to myself in my head, I'm like, why did the AI do that, right? Because based off of the information I can find, that shouldn't have happened. So it just kind of feels like, you know, for every other Pokemon game, I know exactly what's happening. I can, like, if I'm playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I know exactly what move every Pokemon is going for. There's no variance. In this game, I've been surprised at times. I've been like, oh, for sure it doesn't go for this. Nope, it went for that move. Like, happens all the time. How the enemy makes decisions in this game is a really weird mix between dumb AI, smart AI, and hard-coded garbage to trip you up. Yeah, and I mean, for the most part, the dumb AI, I know is random. Like, Mirror B, the first fight against him, went about as bad as it could have gone, simply because he threw me off constantly. But I knew that that was going to happen, right? Because that's how his AI is programmed. But there's been weird cases in other fights, in other runs that I've done, not just this run. I know it says attempt 1 on the bottom left, but I have attempted this run before. And they've just done weird things. I think the weirdest thing that happened to me was, like, when I was practicing this run, I think I had Flygon and Feraligatr on the field with Slaking, on Evice's team. And my Feraligatr had 35 more points in defense than Flygon. They were both at full health. And Slaking uses Crush Claw on Feraligatr. It makes 0 sense. It makes 0 sense. If it, like, Evice is smart AI, so he should go for the highest damaging move, which I mean, Crush Claw is the highest damaging move, but Flygon should be the target because it does more damage to it. But that, like, it's weird stuff like that that's happened to me before. And it just makes no sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to take care of my dog, because unfortunately, she is in desperate need to go outside. So I will be right back in about 7 or 8 minutes. We'll continue beating Kale's butt and getting closer to 53. Alright, I am back. But are you really? Yeah. This time I'm back. Crush Claw, such a weird move. Yeah, I think the reason they gave it to Slaking is simply because it's more of a mercy than anything. Could you imagine if they gave him Return or something? Like, that would be wild. Or I guess it would be Frustration, right? Because the bad guys don't like their Pokemon. But still, like a 102 base power move, that would be insane. Alright, so I think it's probably been 14 times that we fought Kale. I think. Wanna say has. So let's do 3 more fights against him. And then I will purify Heracross using the Time Flute. Because I'm sure even with like the walking around I've done, I'm sure kill me now 14 fights. I know, I mean, I know it's a lot, but it's what has to happen. Heracross is level 45, that's just the problem. And also his heart gauge has moved maybe 2 pixels. So yeah, we're definitely time fluting him. Yeah, if you don't like that, just wait until I have to EV train him. Because Kale's the guy for EV training attack, and gives 12 every time with the Macho Brace, and I need 252. You do the math. His heart grew 3 sizes, yeah. If only it was like the Grinch. Then I wouldn't have to waste my time flute on him. Shiny Heracross is purple, not green. Crazy. I wonder how they do determine like the shiny Pokemon like colors, because some of them are really cool and then some of them are just like barely changed or just objectively worse. You also could always just put Heracross in a Grinch costume. People wouldn't ask. Ice Beam is one move that XD does way better. I'm hoping I can get to XD. After Colosseum, I think the goal is, you know, so I'll try to beat the Nuzlocke. However long that takes, if it's next week or if it's, you know, longer than that. And then probably do the Mount Battle thing. And then probably move straight into XD. I'm not going to do a hardcore Deathless run. Not going to even attempt that. Because I have only played XD like 2 times. My whole life. So I don't have the level of knowledge for XD that I do with Colosseum. But I would be excited to just revisit it. And who knows, maybe a Deathless run is possible. But I just kind of want to experience the game again. What if it's next lifetime? How do I make sure my next self is subscribed? Yeah. Hit the subscribe button through the astral plane. If it takes me until the next life to beat Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's never gonna happen in any life. Something tells me it won't take that long, though. Has a good chance to be next week. It's Doc. God is real and shit. Head was. Yeah. Imagine. You've had enough time to not only die, speak with the man upstairs, and I still haven't gotten to Gonzab because I'm still farming against Kale. That's crazy. My dog isn't playing with the ball. I don't know if it's getting picked up by the mic, but it's kind of loud because she's like scrunching a tennis ball right now. Yeah, you killed me and I met my maker. Okay, I think one more time, and then that should be enough. I think, honestly, I might have lost track of how many times I fought Kale, and I wouldn't be surprised. You know, it's hard to remember when you have to, like, count in your head once every, like, 3 minutes. Yeah, I knew it was probably going to be a long stream. We're still going to get there. Promise, I'm getting to Gonzab today for sure. Still not sure what tastes worse, Kale or Kale. Well, I don't know if I want to eat anything that Kale has, so the only thing I want to do is prevent him from being able to eat because I'm over here stealing all of his money, all of his lunch money. Poor speedrun. I mean, they are both low calorie. God dang. Alright, so hopefully Heracross gets just straight up to 50. And then I'll just help not make the grind be as bad. Fingers crossed. But yeah, it's probably going to be another hour before we get the Gonzab, but I feel confident that not only will we get there, but we will beat him. I think both will happen. Alright. Let's go to a gate village. I gotta withdraw the time flute. I think I put it away in the PC. Be WhatsApp, you get to send text for free internationally over Wi-Fi. Let's go! What a great perk. Oh wait, no, not the Pokemon store, it's item store. It's an upgrade for the PDA. Yeah, I think the PDA might be 21 years outdated. Oh wait, not rare candy. I will need those eventually. But I have the... Oh, I already have the time flutes on me? Anyone hear that with the music just now? I paused the game, and the 4 track disappeared for a second, so you just heard the backtrack and just heard like the like, what was that? It was very brief, but when I paused the game, it was just the backtrack. That was weird. Alright, time flute. It's time to flute. That was God, I asked him to manipulate the game so that you knew the run wasn't exactly deathless. Yeah. Of all the Pokemon that matter, it is deathless. But for the many Pokemon that I killed to get here, and also, of course, the the Shadow Pokemon I failed to catch, we don't talk about them. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, is it male or female? Wait a minute. You're telling me that putting the experience share on the Pokemon doesn't give it any experience when you purify it? Why? Why would they program that? So all of that experience has just been lost to the ether. Also, Doctor, of course you matter, but I'm devastated. Why? Why? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it has been having the experience. It absolutely has. But like, it just doesn't go to him? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that sucks. What a cruel joke. What an absolute cruel joke that this is. I gotta think. I was hoping to wait to have to decide Heracross's EV spread after the stream, but I guess I'm just gonna have to figure it out right now. What's his speed? 16 IVs. Okay, how much does he need to outrun? 124 speed. Okay. 24 speed, 252 attack. Like put some in defense and some in attack or some in HP. He does have good HP. Huh. Really just have to make sure that he can live Earthquake well. You were just out. Go lay down. No. What is your problem? Go lay down. Check the range. Okay, I think maybe put like 20 in defense. And then the rest in HP. I think that would be good. Yeah. Well, actually, another range I want to pick. Didn't expect that it was going to be like this, so sorry about this. Maybe it might be better to go more like 40 in defense. Yeah, I think I'll go 40 defense and then I'll go the rest in HP. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. And I don't know why you're crying. You just went out. I'm gonna have to take her out again. Cause I don't know. I'll be back. Okay. Hopefully everything is taken care of. I don't know what is going on. Everything is just going to shite in an instant. Heracross hasn't gotten any of the experience. My dog needed to go out like 200 times. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So I gotta see... I think the best thing to do from here is let's just... EV train Heracross with attack first. Or actually, maybe we should do speed first, because you also get attack for doing that. Let's do that. Let's do... Let's put Mantine in the lead. This is crazy. I can't believe that that's a mechanic. Sitting here fighting Kale over and over and over again with the XP share on, and like I said, like, the experience was going to Heracross. It was getting half the experience because I was noticing how little everyone else was getting. But for whatever reason, when I purified it, like, is it like the time flute? Is it using the time flute doesn't give you experience? Or is it the XP share? I'll have to look it up. Time flute Pokemon. Okay. Alright, I learned something today. So, Shadow Pokemon, apparently, they don't start gaining experience until you get a certain amount of the bar. Like, certain amount of the heart gauge. Like, depleted. So, until you get the bar a certain threshold, you just don't gain experience. Well, tragic way to learn it. Experience starts accumulating at like bar 3 or something. Had no idea. Had no idea. I thought it was just as simple as the experience was stockpiled and then given to you all at once when you purified. I didn't know that that process starts at a certain level. That sucks. Dang. Just dang. That's all I can say. Another Colosseum quirk to just brighten your day. It's tragic. I was thinking I was only gonna have to grind for another thereabout hour, but that sets me back so long. Not like, it's not the end of the world, like I'm not gonna have to sit here for 5 hours or anything like that, but that's like an extra 30 minutes. At least. It sucks. Pretty sure 5 hours isn't the end of the world either. Yeah, but it would be the end of the stream. I wouldn't have that much time. Unfortunately, I don't have infinite time. Something nuclear winter, yeah. Just tragic. Alright, what did I say I needed for speed? 124? I think I said 24. I really should have wrote down all the numbers. I was just so taken aback by what happened that I've just... my whole brain is melted. Let's see. 124. Every time I fight this guy, I get 6. I also get 2 attack every time. Nice. Although I don't really need attack that much. Gotta break that slicking in half. I mean, I wish it was that simple. Unfortunately, Brick Break probably only does half of Slaking's health without a crit. That's the unfortunate reality. But a double attack from Espeon and Heracross would kill. Or if it got chipped earlier by either like Machamp using Earthquake or from Feraligatr using Ice Beam, that also probably would be enough to kill the next turn. The good thing is, I can easily tell how many times I fought this guy, because all I gotta do is look at how much PP I've used for Brick Break. Because I'm only using Brick Break once per battle. Also, I should reorder the moves, so that I don't have to always scroll down. Yeah, physical type moves in Gen 2 to 3 really have really bad moves. I know. I mean, close combat in Gen 4, phenomenal move. But to be fair, reversal is very powerful if you're willing to put yourself at low HP. I am not that ballsy though. I don't want to have Heracross be at like 1 HP just to have access to a 200 base power move. No thank you. Keeping strats in Colosseum Deathless is very dangerous, yes. Could make it work. Totally possible. Because the good thing is no one has priority moves. There's no quick attacks or extreme speed. Well, Aqua Jet in Gen 3. It's Gen 4. I mean, like, there's Fake Out on a couple of Pokemon, but not in Nascore and Evice. So I need to fight this guy. Let's see, how many times? Like, he goes a lot quicker. So that's the good thing, at least in terms of how long it takes, but still annoying that this happened. I get 6 every time. I need 124. That's, well, that's gonna be a not even number. That's like 21. But that gets me at 126. Let me think about that for a second. If I used 1 Carbos, then I would just need 114. And that would mean doing this fight 19 times. And that's an actual even number. So, yeah, I think I have a Carbos in storage. I also forgot to put Brick Break in the top slot. I can fix that though. Alright, so how many times have I used Brick Break? That's how many times I fought this guy. How much money does he? 350? Alright, use Brick Break 5 times. Oh, also I gotta teach Protect him. How you doing? That's a very important move right there. Only I could use counter and endure in the same turn. That would be incredible. So I fought him 5 times. The Carbos. Okay. And let me just verify really quick that I'm right. This is all gonna work out. Save it so that I can access the save file. He's at 40 speed right now. Yeah, that makes sense. So then he needs 84 more. Hey, what's up, White Fang? How you doing? Yeah. 84 more, so I gotta fight him 14 more times. Yeah. Ah, dear. Not expecting to stream this long. I knew it would be a long time, I just didn't think it would be this long. I still got time. If it starts taking too long, we'll have to save it for next time. But I'm really hoping we can get to Gonzap. Gonzap, sorry. So I basically have to go until Brick Break has 1 power point. That's basically what it comes down to. And then that's it for speed. Then it's just about getting the little bit of defense, HP, and the attack. We'll focus on attack next. I figured it was good to start with speed since it also gives attack. How about you? I'm doing fine. Just it little bit upset because earlier I thought I was earning experience for Heracross, but turns out I wasn't, because they don't start gaining experience until a certain portion of the heart gauge has been depleted, so that kind of sucked. But I'm back in it now. I love the XD plot point that Gonzap reforms and joins your team because he's too jacked to use the snag machine. Man, I cannot wait to get to XD. Because I don't remember too much about it, so it'll, like, it's not going to be a first playthrough. But I'm not going to, like, remember hardly anything about it, so it's just going to kind of be like a shell shock re-experiencing it. I'm so addicted to lifting that I can't even slow down enough to let my arm atrophy so I can use the snag machine. Do you even lift? He's a gym bro. Oh, also let me put Bubble Beam. I keep on using. I mean, really could use Ice Beam too, but might as well do Bubble Beam because it has more power points. If I let my arm go all limp noodle child mode, then I wouldn't be able to throw Pokeballs far enough. Yeah, you know, it's actually kind of impressive how far Pokemon trainers can throw Pokeballs sometimes. Like, just look at this arena, right? Like, that's a pretty decent distance you'd have to throw a ball from where Wes is standing to catch Shadow Pokemon. That's a good distance away. Like, you have to have good aim, especially for, like, the smaller Pokemon. Gonzap can snag from a football field away with arms like that. You can throw a football over those mountains. But yeah, that's honestly, I never really thought about it, but that's kind of impressive arm strength. Unless the snag machine, you know, actually, now that I think about it, maybe the snag machine, like, maybe it increases your accuracy because, like, when a Pokemon uses Fly, in later generations it tells you, okay, not when it uses Fly, forget that one. But, like, when there's 2 Pokemon on the field in other generations, it tells you it's impossible to aim because there's 2 Pokemon, which is a stupid and very convenient excuse, but, like, it tells you it's impossible to aim, but in this game, if there's 2 Pokemon on the field, you can throw a Pokeball without any issue. So maybe the lore is that you have more accuracy. Maybe it's like, I don't know, some kind of automation that goes into it. What it does is it heats the Pokeball so enemy trainers cannot safely block them. You know, and the crazy thing is the trainers never seem to even acknowledge that you're stealing their Pokemon. Like, it's so weird. You would think, after battle, if I stole your Pokemon, I'd get a, hey man, that's not cool, or like they would call the cops or something. No. They're just like, ah, shucks. Here's some money for beating me in a Pokemon battle. Good day. Good luck with the rest of your journey. The first few trainers do actually say you stole my shadow Pokemon, but there are not alternate defeat quotes, so they couldn't really implement that for later fights. That's fair. And to be fair, I did say like, oh yeah, just like if someone stole your shadow Pokemon to like call the police, but the police are actually the most useless entity in all of Pokemon. It's actually crazy. You might as well just put traffic cones all over the town. That's the resistance they put up. Pokemon World came to an agreement that law enforcement responsibilities must fall to either a single chosen preteen, local ex-gang member. Very true. Yeah. I mean, I'm literally doing everyone's job. People beg me to do everything for them. I might as well be a Spriggan. Or a vigilante. Or both. Alright, we're getting through with the speed training. Then we can move to the attack training, which is also going to be where we're going to get a lot of experience from. Hoping everything will go faster once we get there. This just sucks. Gotta get out. How much PP does Brick Break? Perfect. We have to do it this time and then 7 more and we're done with speed. And then I'll check where my attack stat is at. And we'll try to determine how many times I gotta do that next. I would say if after an hour we're not like really close to being able to beat Gonzap, I'm just gonna have to call. We'll have to do Gonzap next time and then also prepare the final push. But we should, regardless, next week we should still be in position to make a run at beating the game. But I'm gonna give it one more hour. And we'll see where we're at. You know, if we're really close, like maybe 10 minutes away, I think I can make some time. But yeah. Getting set back like 45 minutes to an hour, that really did suck. So how much money do we have? I might have to buy iron just to make this go a little bit quicker. Oh wait. Trying to look up. Okay. Yeah, we would have enough to buy 4 iron if we wanted to. And I mean, really, we're not going to be using money for much else, so might as well. What? Let me check. So what I could do, so that we can get to Gonzap, is I could put it in speed up mode. I don't like going into speed up mode, but considering the fact all we're doing is this, I think it would be fine. So before I do, I'm gonna save the game and everything. But yeah, I might, because speeding it up, it'll just help me get back the time I lost trying to level up Heracross earlier. So bear with me, it's only gonna be for a little bit. Okay, so I have to do it 5 more times. 5 more times. So let me go heal up, save, and then we'll put this in speed up mode just for a little while so I can get all the speed done. Because that will help just a little bit. If you ever wanted to listen to the battle theme in like 4x speed, your wish is about to come true. Try this one. Anything? Oh, you have to hold it. Does it not have a toggle? There's no way. There has to be a toggle. I don't want to have to hold the button down the whole time. Check. There's a way to like, toggle it. Because this would just help so much more. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Try this. Oh god, that's cursed. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Let's not do that. I didn't think it was gonna do that to the music. Alright, I'll just hold it. I'll just hold the button. Because that makes the music turn into some kind of cursed carnival. That's fine. Alright, we're just doing it for the speed stuff. I'll put it back to normal afterwards. This makes it go a little bit quicker. Honestly, this isn't as fast as I thought it would go, but it's still faster, so I'll take it. This is crazy, though. Alright, we gotta do it 4 more times. Or 3 more times, sorry. And then we're good for, speed. Decide where to go from there. Wonderful music got going on right now. Yeah, this is what I don't like about speed up mode. The music just becomes absolutely trash. Really, just the audio quality in general is really bad. If it wasn't for that, I would like speed up mode a lot more. Alright, 2 more times. At least got speed done. Almost there. Alright, I think it's just one more fight, pretty sure. I'll double check. Brick Break is at 11 power points. One more time. Okay. After this battle, we will stop being in speed up mode. So that we don't have to listen to this crazy music go into hyperdrive. Okay. Very good. Let's go save and heal and double check that speed is good. Where I want it to be. Okay. Let's see. .124 speed. Verify quick that that is in fact what I needed. Cost 6. Yep, that's what I need. Okay, perfect. Got the speed. Now for attack. Speed up is making my head hurt. I'm sorry about that, White Fang. I'm really sorry. I didn't want to use speed up, but you know, I don't have infinite time, unfortunately, so I was just trying to make things go a little bit better. But it's done for now, at least. Alright. Alright, so now what I need to do is I need to go grab 1 protein. So that I have a nice even number of effort values in attack. And we can just keep fighting Kale until we get to max attack. So, wait. Vitamins are picky. Also, you have to give me 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Alright. Oh, I don't need it. Alright. What protein are you grabbing? Brain-derived neurotrophic factor is my favorite. Oh, as long as it's not like, you know, denatured or something. I'll take it. Alright, 1 protein. Alright, and then let's give that to it right away. Every NPC is trying to get in my way. It is actually insane. Alright. So now, all we have to do is grind everybody to 53, and along the way, get a bunch of attack on Heracross. That's it. And with the exception of Flygon, pretty much everyone is close to 53 at least, so it shouldn't be too crazy. Let's put Flygon in the lead too. Super attack. Wait, would it attack Ampharos or Flygon here? Flygon, okay. Never mind. You Thunderbolt Corellia. Protect. Alright, well, Thunderbolt, Gramble, and now we swap to Heracross, because all of the effort values are attack. Is this game hard for a beginner new to Pokemon? Yeah, if you're new to Pokemon, definitely this is a harder game to get into. If you're talking about Nuzlocking, this is probably, in terms of like an officially released Pokemon game, this is probably the hardest one to do. But just as like a casual experience, it's a bit tough. But you can always just, you know, grind levels out and make the game a little bit easier. Not impossible or anything like that. Of course. I thought Heracross would outspeed Nuzleaf, but of course not. All of that speed investment I did nothing. Colosseum XD are the hardest vanilla Nuzlockes, but the games are not exactly hard in casual runs. I mean, the only thing is, like, the reason I would say they're hard, the leveling, like the level curve is all over the place. It, like, the enemy trainer levels go up and up and up, and the player levels don't really go up that high. So typically you are in casual runs fighting like oftentimes 5 to 10 levels under leveled, which isn't impossible to overcome or anything like that. Like, you absolutely can win despite that level of disadvantage. But for a casual player, you know, it is going to be a little bit more tricky, because you're not going to have like the optimal move or anything like that, or know what the optimal move is. What Pokemon game would be recommended to a beginner then? So if you're talking about, like, you've never played Pokemon at all, you have no experience with Pokemon at all, I would say most people like Gen 3. So that would be Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald as starting points. I think X and Y is also pretty beginner friendly. From just the casual side of things. Really, any game Gen 6 onward is great because there's the experience share system, so you get like a bunch of experience, and you're usually really over leveled for that. You have no experience with Pokemon? Yeah. So I would say probably like X and Y, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, those games are probably the best. Because you can just have the experience share on, your Pokemon will become really over leveled, and even if you make mistakes in terms of what you pick, like what moves you pick, it's gonna be pretty forgiving. So yeah, I would recommend those games. Those were for the 3DS. But of course, I'm not gonna hunt you down if you use an emulator or anything like that. Wait, am I using Thunderbolt on the right Pokemon? I really wonder what this speed is on the Nuzleaf. Because this has to be close for me to outspeed it. Like, surely I gotta be close to outspeeding it. Heracross. I mean, that's why I went ahead and I gave him all those speed effort values. And they should be kicking in. Because as soon as I gave him the protein, his stats update. It's either a level up or a vitamin getting used that updates your stats immediately. But yet somehow, what is it? What is its speed? 106. I know it's macho braced, obviously, that's why it's halved. So it's really 53. But still, it's gotta be close. It has to be close. Let's see what Nuzleaf is looking like. I don't know what its nature is. Well, unless it has a plus speed nature, it has 53 speed. Yeah. If it has a plus speed nature, then it would be like 58. Otherwise, it's 53. So it's either a speed tie, and I keep losing the speed tie, or it is in fact plus speed nature. Fun fact. Wait, how much power points do I have? Okay. Can do it one more time then. One more fight, and I'll have the heal. Okay, we got more speed now. And now we're fast. So we were just speed tied. That whole time. I just kept losing the speed tie. That's crazy. Alright. We'll do one more time, then heal up. I don't know how close Ampharos is to getting to 53. I haven't actually really been checking. I don't think it's that close, surely. Yeah, it just got to 52 apparently. That's good. So I still have hope we'll get to Gonzap. Because looking at it, I'm gonna have to fight what's his name? Kale. 12 more times to get Heracross to max attack. And assuming that that gives me enough experience to get close to 53, then yeah, it would be not too much longer after that. He's already at level 48. Gotta imagine fighting another 12 times will get him a little bit more. Now we go heal. Let me just confirm that was 4 times I fought. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Is what's up about to beat his maker? Soon. I just need to get a little bit more. A little bit more levels. And a little more attack. I would say once Heracross is fully EV trained, I think I might just be fine to go in under-leveled. I really don't expect it to be too problematic, and I just want to beat him just so I can get Skarmory. We gotta fight Kale 12 times. Wait, let me think about that for a second. No, actually we need to fight him 13 more times. Yeah. 13 more times. And then we can go ahead and fight him. I taught Heracross Protect, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Good. Very good. If only we had like a lucky egg too. That would help so much for grinding experience. Okay. Nice critical hit. Love to see it, Ampharos. But yeah, I think at this point I'd be fine to go in under-leveled against Gonzap, just as long as all the Pokemon get to 53. That's all I really care about. Like, I mean, under-leveled with Heracross, everyone else get to 53, what I meant to say. And of course, Heracross to get max attack. It should be fine. Ampharos is almost at 53. And then we'll have to swap Ampharos for like, I already did Espeon. Flygon's in the lead right now. Who else is left? Mantine and for Alligator, yeah, both of them would be the two. So at this point, it's kind of like whichever happens first. Either everyone gets to 53 or Heracross gets to max attack. We'll pretty much go for this thing. Because really, just in terms of what I need on the field to beat Gonzap and make it so that it's just Skarmory left, and I try to catch Skarmory. I really just need Espeon, Heracross, and then Ampharos. Really just those three. Yeah, those three are like the only ones that actually get used for the actual battle portion. Everyone else is mainly to deal with Skarmory. That's why Mantine's there. Why for Alligator's there. And Flygon just because I feel like that's dual purpose. It has Flamethrower if Shift Tree becomes a problem. And it can just serve as a pivot if Earthquake is used by Pinsir and Machamp, or not Machamp, Hariyama. But we are almost there. I think we will beat Gonzap. And Ampharos might level up on this battle. Possible. Is this enough to level up Ampharos? Yeah, it's definitely going to be enough. Awesome stuff. Very good. Okay. But, oh no. Alligator one for now. Wondering if with Mystic Water, if I can just kill Curlia with Surf. I have Mystic Water on. Yep, okay. We're about to find out. Alligator, do you kill Curlia with Surf? Because it definitely isn't going to kill Granbull. Not without a crit, at least. Yeah, we killed Curlia, okay. Based off that damage roll, I'm wondering if I put Never Melt Ice on Feraligatr, if Ice Beam would kill Granbull in one hit, because then I won't have to risk Surf critting Granbull every time. Well, let's just do Surf and then Break Machoke. Probably better. Yeah, I think I'll put Never Melt Ice on, and I think that'll secure the range on, Although, to be fair, Alligator is almost level, 53. So I don't really think this matters. It's only gonna be for one fight. I'm not worried about it. Alright, for Alligator, we'll get the 53 here. Hopefully this does not crit Granbull, or else it's just going to go slower. Alright, then swap Flygon for Heracross. Heracross is also going to get to 49, it looks like. Good. Alright. Nuzlocke should die. Of course, doesn't. Make this take one extra turn than it needs to. Love to see it. Alright. For Alligators 53, let's go ahead and put Mantine in the front. Let me put the Mystic Wand. Let me just quickly see if Mantine guaranteed kills Granbull here. Mine is 52. Okay. Scramble. A Bubble Beam does not kill, unfortunately. Dang it. Oh, that sucked. It might be worth it just to do the fight now. Might be worth it now. Yeah. Come on, stop doing that. I'm trying to take the item off. I don't really think I care. There's like any item that I really care to put on. Not truthful. We'll put an Oranberry on. Why not? The black belt from Makuhita. Hitmontop's the one that has black belt. Unfortunately. The black belt would be nice. Let me just double check. There's one range I need to check. Probably not gonna matter that much. But since we're dealing with modest nature, I need to look. Heracross. What was it? Groudon. Are you kidding me? Never mind, we're not ready for it. Are you serious? What do I need? Do I have to get to level 50? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to level... Oh my god. This is crazy. Alright, never mind. One more level. One more level, and then we'll be ready for it. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. This goddamn modest nature has just screwed everything. This is just crazy. I cannot believe it is taking this long. But just one more level. Good rare candy, but I really wanted to save those for Skarmory next time because I know it's going to be a pain in the dick. Copied Swift Swim. I'll just let it hit me. It's fine. Yeah. I'll do. I'm sure Granbull will do a lot with strength, but it definitely should not kill me. Is Skarmory joining the team? Yep. And we have the Master Ball, so it's guaranteed. I hope it doesn't come to that. But if it does... What about Steel Wing? Are you asking if Skarmory knows it? It does. It knows that, Air Cutter, Shadow Rush, and then I think Metal Sound is the other move it knows. Of course Bubble Beam doesn't kill, why would it? I was making a joke, as in steal the steel. Wow. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, we will be stealing Skarmory. And it's guaranteed to happen. Even if I exhaust all of my Pokeballs, I'll just throw the Master Ball. Really the last meaningful encounter of the run, so... But I would like to save the Master Ball as a insurance plan. If things go wrong in either Nazgul or Evice, I could catch their Metagross or Tyranitar. Although I don't think it would come to that. I'm gonna have to heal after every fight, sadly, because at this point, like, Mantine just can't kill in one hit, so I'm always gonna take damage after every fight. So Miltank, Absol, Houndoom, Tropius, Metagross, and Tyranitar are done. Yeah, they're not getting. Believe it or not, I'm not gonna go in with an empty team slot just so I can have a low-level Shadow Pokemon on my team. Although it would be kind of hype to catch Tyranitar, right, have an empty slot, and then send out Tyranitar and kill the last Pokemon on Evice's team with it. That would be pretty funny. But pulling that off is not worth the chance of losing the run. Just not worth it. The run is challenging enough as it is, I think. Yep. Wait, did it? I didn't even see if it copied Levitate or not. So just in case, it's gonna protect. I don't know if it traced Levitate or not. It's completely random if it traces Levitate or Swift Swim here. Bumblebee Mantine at level 52 truly exemplifies Colosseum. I know. It's so tragic that it's so close. Man, that is so much damage too. Do not love it. They could really use HM03 right there. Yep. Waterfall wouldn't be bad either. You know, in this gen, Waterfall is special. Yeah, I'm 7, yep. Alright. Just sucks because I have to heal after every fight because Mantine can't kill Gramble in one hit. If it could, I could do the whole fight damageless. So yeah, I'm going a little bit after hours. I did say I would see where I'm at in an hour. It has now officially been an hour since I said that. But all I need is to get to level 50. I also went to the wrong place. I just need to get to level 50. I think it's probably like 3 fights away. It's close enough. So I'll do that. Again, I don't expect it to be that bad fighting Gonzap. But you never know. I wanted to go to 53, but that really sucked that the experience share didn't transfer any of that over. That just sucks so much, man. So this is definitely like the longest stream I've done. This is going on 5.5 hours at this point. That can go notoriously wrong. I mean, there's 4 lead combinations that would go literally kill, 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 and then Skarmory's on the field. There's 4 lead combinations. That would be Shiftry plus Pinsir, Shiftry plus Hariyama, or Crawdon plus Pinsir, Crawdon plus Hariyama. If it's Hariyama and Pinsir together, or if it's Shiftry and Crawdon together, then it requires a couple of extra swaps. But it still shouldn't be a problem. Keyword: shouldn't be a problem. Who is this random? Who is that random staring out your right window? Are you talking about in real life? That window? I don't even think you could see anybody if there was anyone there. Yeah, it shouldn't go wrong. %67% chance it goes perfectly fine. I'd say 16% chance it goes perfectly fine, but I do take a little bit of damage. And then the other 16% chance is, things could go wrong. I think the only lead combination that things could go, like, wrong would be, the Hariyama Pinsir lead. We're close to 50. At most, it'll take 2 more. Looks of it. Thank God for that. Oh. Alright, we're very close to beating up Gonzap. Anton's probably gonna get the 53 here. Oh, that's fine. All the crits we were getting earlier, and then we can't get a crit on Bramble to just take it out in one hit there. Speaking of crits. Oh, there, yeah, thanks, Oranberry. Good. Very nice. Oh, man. I guess I'll just never ask for anything ever again. That's crazy. Asking you shan't receive. Criminal. Is Manti gonna get to 53 or is it gonna be just shy? Might be just shy. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Alright, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna go to Mount Battle. And we're just gonna get some defense and HP. That's how we're gonna do it. Wait, the Macho Brace wasn't... Why did I not have the Macho Brace on? Oh, I took it off because I thought we were going to go fight Gonzap. Okay. Well, that's not a huge deal, but... Because I think I only fought him like 3 times. 3 or 4 times. But I'll have to make sure that thing got screwed up or anything like that. I'll check all that after the fact. Alright. Put you in front. Flygon, you weren't close to level. No, not close enough. Oranberry slightly less effective than Macho Brace for training, yeah. Completely forgot that I even had the Oranberry. It's because I thought I was gonna do Gonzap, that's why I did that. Is it area 2 or 3 that has the Wurmple and the Cascoon Silcoon combo? I think it's area 3. It's not a lot of experience, but it's enough to level up Mantine, and it also gives some defense and HP, and with the experience share on Heracross, it should get a little bit more than normal, so... It's also a much easier fight than Kale. Don't have to actually get hit. That experience is putrid, holy crap. All right. So Mantine has leveled up. That is perfectly fine with me. Alright, I'm just gonna really quick put Quagsire on the team. You know what? Nah, I'll put quick. Just really quick. I'll grab Mantine in just a second. I'm not gonna update the team right now. Mantine is on the team in spirit. I just need to fight Kale one more time, and then we're good. Put on the Macho Brace. So need to put flag. No, I don't want to open up the PDA. Pretty sure it attacks Flygon, even with Quagsire on the team, but I'm gonna just double check really quick. Trace Damp. Yeah, it still likes to attack. I'll go for Earthquake. I didn't really need to Protect and then use Earthquake, but at least Protect saves you from strength hitting you. Curly is down. Swap the Heracross. And obviously Nuzleaf doesn't know a grass type move, so Quagsire is perfectly fine. I think Nuzleaf's moveset is like Dig, Feint Attack, Growth, and that might be it. It might have another move, I've never seen it click it though. Alright, gonna get the 50 here. Finally. And then we can fight Gonzap for real this time. Probably should have used Surf. Alright, after this I'll go grab Mantine. Go and do this thing, for real this time. Okay. Once more with feeling. Alright. God dang, almost going on 6 hours for the live stream. Goodness gracious. I was thinking it was going to be like 5 hours thereabout, but yeah, 6 hours, that was not my cards. Okay. Go ahead and put Oranberry again on you, why not? Just to have something. Might as well. And then it's a Heracross and Espeon on the top. Twisted Spoon. Really, there's no item that matters, but I'll put like Mystic Water on, I guess. Oh, Mantine has the Mystic Water. Okay, and take the Mystic Water off of Mantine. On Alligator. And I guess, I don't know, does it really even matter what I give Mantine? Probably not. Do I have like a berry? I don't think I have any more Oran berries, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't think it matters. Alright. Yep, I think this is what the team is that we're going to go in with. And it should, you know, go pretty well. It would be much more ideal if I was level 53 on Heracross, but the grind is just going to take too long, and I just want to get through this fight. So that's where we're at. Hopefully, rushing into this isn't something that's going to bite me in the butt. I just love all the different load screens I gotta go through before I can get to this goddamn fight. Look at this nonsense. I gotta watch the elevator in 2 separate cutscenes go up, by the way. Just to show the magnitude of how tall the tower is. Okay. Let's save in here, just in case something happens. Okay. Let's double checking one more time. Wait. Oh, I thought for a second someone didn't. Yeah, it looks good enough. Everything looks good enough. He's gone. What should we do, Wes? Oh, I know. How about over that way? Couldn't we take the other elevator? Sure we could. Oh, it's no good. We can't take this elevator either. Long time no see, eh, Wes? You're not gonna break my heart and tell me you forgot my face, are you now? That face, it can't be Team Snag'em, but why here? Even if you don't want to believe it, you're absolutely right, little lady. I'm Gonzab, the boss of Team Snag'em, and don't you forget it. You ask what I'm doing here? Yes, isn't this Cypher's headquarters? Team Snag'em shouldn't have anything to do with this. Well, surprise, surprise, we do have a lot to do with this, Missy. We were just thieves before we got a hold of the snag machines, and where did we get them? From Cypher. What they wanted was this: go snag superior grade Pokemon from trainers everywhere. What? So this is all one big plot hatched by Cypher? That's what I'm saying. Aren't you the brainy one, Missy? Master Nascor is waiting for you upstairs, but you've got me to deal with first. We've got a little score to settle here. It's time you paid up for wrecking our hideout and wiping out Team Snag'em. Don't get any ideas about beating me. Oh, I got ideas. Also, he doesn't have any boss music. What is this? Crawdon Hariyama, win. And this is exactly why I wanted to get to level 50, to ensure I could hit, or I could kill Hariyama, or Crawdon in one hit. Psychic Hariyama. Brick Break Crawdon. We outspeed both of them. Guaranteed one-shot both of them. And guess what happens next turn, everybody? It's Pinsir and Shiftry on the field. I think that last turn went so well. It was so nice. I think we run it back and we do it twice. Let's do it again, right? What's up, Skarmory? That's really tough fight. That's really hard. We just barely got through it. So now it's just Skarmory. I think we go Reflect. Let me check something. Let's check one thing for me. So we got Skarmory, right? It's level 47, I think. Steel. Speed. Yeah, we're good, okay. Even if this Skarmory is cracked, it doesn't kill Espeon in one hit. I think it's going to target Heracross, but because Air Cutter is a spread move, it might not. But either way, I think the correct play is just let's get Reflect up. Protect. Goes the Air Cutter, yep. Yeah, as long as it doesn't crit, that's not going to do anything. And how much defense? Okay, so Flygon would be targeted here. Once I swap it in. Okay. We're gonna go Thunder Wave and Protect. Nice. All right, you know what? Let's just throw a ball for no reason. Ampharos can't attack, or else it's just gonna kill Skarmory. So he's gonna swap for Alligator here. Alright. Protect and Bite. Got a 30% chance to flinch and a 25% chance to be paralyzed. Nice. Okay. Black does... That's fine. I'll just swap the Mantine. Actually, nah, just stay in with Ampharos, that's fine. Just keep going for Protect, I guess. Or actually, no, it's probably better to go for a ball. Again, we're working with like maybe a 5 or 6% chance to catch with a Great Ball from this range. So Not great odds, but it could happen. Yeah, I think I'll go one more bite. Just one more bite. The Shadow Rush recoil is something to watch out for. Shouldn't kill itself from that range. That really sucks. So we can at least throw one Ultra Ball at it. Is Shadow Rush just like... Here, let me look up the move really quick. Let's not be stupid. It's 1/16 of the user's maximum HP rounded down. Or, wait, what? Or one more or less than it, chosen at random? The heck? Okay. So it's like 1/16 plus or minus 1? I look at its health range. That looks like it's over a 16. Definitely does. Right. So yeah, swap to Flygon. And then Ultra. I was hoping Bite would not crit. That is really stupid. Dang, man. I thought that might have been it. That's like, where I have like a 20% chance to catch, or like at least a 1 in 6, I don't know. It's somewhere in that range. Okay. So now it should be going Steel Wing again. Yeah, I might have to Master Ball now. That sucks, dude. That freaking Bite crit. Oh, man. Never mind. Never mind, we got it. I don't know what the odds were, but it wasn't like insanely high, you know? But we got it. We got Skarmory. What do you say, Wes? Why don't you and me team up again, just like old times? You, me, and the Snag Machine, we can do whatever we please. The world will be ours, hey? I figured you'd say that, but that doesn't matter anymore. No going back for you now. Get going. Well, that was a very long stream. Longer than I ever thought I would be here for. Not quite 6 hours, but it might as well have been. Honestly, the team wasn't banged up at all from that fight, but the issue was, of course, the Skarmory almost killed itself with Shadow Rush because of Bite getting a critical hit there, but we're fine. Got Skarmory, so let me go see what Skarmory looks like. Oh, look at that incredible defense. That is glorious to see that. I actually think its attack might be on the lower side. It just seemed to be. Let's look. Skarmory. I could just look up the save editor, but I already pulled up the damage calculator instead. Wow, this was a plus defense nature. That's a plus defense nature. And if I had, yeah, it's minus special defense. That's not the worst. You don't really care too much about special defense on a Skarmory, right? You're more so using it as a physical wall, so... yeah, I think it looks good. The attack was a little bit low too, but that's not a huge problem. I mean, you're not really using Skarmory as like an offensive Pokemon. But I think the team is going to be set. I think pretty much if you take Mantine and Ampharos and you replace them with Skarmory and Umbreon, that's going to be the final team going into this last fight. So next time, again, next week, next Tuesday, sometime between probably like, I don't know, 5:30 and 6:30 Eastern time. 5:30, 6:30 p.m. I should say Eastern time, if it's not obvious by the fact it's nighttime right now. We will go ahead and we will try to beat the game. It'll take a while to grind. Hopefully not as long as it did today. It'll take a while to grind, but hopefully we can get everything done that I need to get done. Let's go in and win. Hopefully. But either way, thank you guys so much for watching the video, or the stream, I should say, not the video. Thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or the VOD. And I will see you all next time.